here. If you'd like to recap, Scott.
Okay, well, last time began with the party investigating the flooded farmlands after defeating the pair of covetous Sorrowsworn, finding no life nor valuable loot. After an uneventful evening, they rest in the partly flooded barn for the night. The next day, they travel along the river, reaching a large lake, following along from which they locate the waterfall they had been told would have the obsidian needles growing. While investigating, Corwin is swept away by the rushing water. The party rescue him, defeating several hooked horrors that ambush them, and with Itella as a water beetle, make it to the waterfall much more safely. Upon finding a hidden cavern behind the waterfall, they discover Roe's campsite containing his gear and a large amount of obsidian crystals and needles growing, which they collect. Returning to the farmstead, they encounter a small creature ducking behind the rocks away from the party. And upon Helena checking on it, it speaks of how she'll abandon it just like the rest. When trying to approach it to give it some rations, it attacks Helena and a group of these mutated small creatures with multiple eyes that can detach and cast spells attack the party, firing psychic beams and grappling Helena. The party defeats them all, suffering several injuries. They plan to camp away from the farmstead in case there are more of these ambushes to come. And this is where we return to the party, en route back to the village that Roe had hastily returned to, having heard explosions, with the goal of making their way back out of the Underdark and back over to Etwin with the required obsidian needles.
Fantastic. And as you said, that is where we picked up. I did want to mention two things. My because I forgot to mention it last time. My mic is still messed up. Hopefully, we'll find a solution, but hopefully, it's at least not terrible this time. And I did take the time to sort of get at least a little bit of a visual of the ruins before we carry on. But back to it. So you guys wanted to move a little bit of a distance away from the farmhouse. I'm actually going to go back to that screen because you guys can't heal yourselves with a rest unless you can see your characters, and only Helena is here. So, based on that idea, where are you guys? Oh, you're way at the south. I imagine you guys would have traveled further south and rested nearer the ruins, but not in the ruins, and potentially not even in that like shadow veil sort of surrounding it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like just outside of that.
I think in particular, depending on like the distance, judging on if there's still that sort of seeing scrying eye trying to come our way.
That is a good call. As you guys do return sort of to this direction and see the edge of the like shrouded veil thing, the eye is gone. Maybe it died, maybe it left. Well, escaped and left. Maybe it was unsummoned because it was stuck. You don't know. From there, however, you guys can find at least a, safer than going into the ruins, safe place to rest. And you guys don't have to spend a bunch of time looking for that if you guys just want to get that done with and heal yourselves up. And, prepare spell slots.
Not too close
and all
to the
that.
water. We learned that lesson the hard way.
But prepare spell slots and whatnot, however you like.
Are we supposed to be able to see ourselves at this point?
Does this help? Can you? Okay. Yeah, just give yourselves your healing and we'll carry on.
Are we getting close to a long rest? That's the where we're at, right?
So to clarify, what we are saying is that you guys left the farm and found a place to take a long rest.
Gotcha. But we haven't yet. So...
No, you are now.
And
I'm making that
don't-
statement. You are taking a long rest right now. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
And yes, this is our first long rest since before going to the waterfall.
Correct.
Okay. So
And
I'm sorry. That means we get all our hit points back?
Yeah, long rest is all hit points, all spell slots, everything, unless you have some condition that prevents it, which nobody does.
I'm
All your
still
wild
trying to
shapes.
figure out, and I mean, we'll just say that because I still have a spell slot, so I don't know whether Dribbly was gone or not. He's back now before we take the long rest.
Okay.
I use this, you know what I mean? So, and it's not Dribbly. It's Solara Saiyan is his new name because he's a prince, I guess. I don't know. He's chosen a new name. I let the party know that in the DM, but basically, he's back before the long rest so that tomorrow, you know, I'll be able to summon him for free once.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys, I imagine, just set up your normal watch, but it does go by uneventfully. You don't even have any dreams this night, Sar.
Yeah. Unusual.
And you guys can continue your passage through the ruins again. But as you guys do wake up the next morning and start to head through the ruins, one thing that you guys definitely notice, all of your very high perceptions, even like the worst of your party is a 17, and that's pretty good. For passive perception. You guys do notice that the water, because you guys had passed through the falls on the very exit where that thing jumped you and was coming down the stairs. The water was coming down the stairs. The water is much higher. To the point where, as you guys go down the stairs to where it was like, you know, knee to waist height, depending on your height. I think it might have been a little bit higher than that, especially for Corwin, like at the deepest part. But now it is like shoulder height for Corwin, like at its lower parts. It is significant.
Okay.
And as you guys are progressing forward, it's sort of like pushing you further and further to the east of the ruins. And as it's sort of doing this, as you travel further forward, I guess in this context, south, you're going in a direction. It's like forward for you, but south. You guys happen to notice, again, high passive perceptions. You guys happen to notice an opening. It's sort of like in the cavern face where the river breaks off. Now that it's higher, it breaks off anyways. When it was lower, it doesn't look like it would have gone through there. It's hard to say, but it looks like a clear passage. And as the water's rising actively at this point, you guys can either try and wade through rising water and end up in a flooded ruined city, or you can attempt to head towards this now visible passage. It would have been like very difficult to see because you guys are going to be coming from the south up like this, right? And you guys would have had to have passed it and then turned around to see it like in this part of the cavern wall here. But now that you're coming from this way, it's very obvious.
I don't know about everyone else, but I'm still on the barn map.
Oh, no new map for this yet, so it'd just be the overworld map.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, which now I'm in the wrong place.
Yeah.
So let's move you at this stage. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. Oh god. So like right here at this bend here, or sorry, at this like bump out thing is where the stairs would have been that you guys would have had that fight. And as you're sort of heading this way, what I'm talking about is a passage that's now visible like right here. If I pulled you guys, you can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the water
So I'll
is
say to the party, like,
rising.
this took us like a day and a half with the elk and not all of this. This is looking a lot rougher than it did before, though. I can cast water walk for a bit, but only for a pair of us.
Is
And
that
it's not going to last too long.
is that passageway the direction we need to go?
Yeah, pretty directly the way you need to go.
But it's filling with water.
No, the like basically the river that passes through the city. Can you see if you can see the map? This whole river is like the water's actively rising, so that's where the water is that we're talking about.
Okay.
So there's water in it, but it's not like actively rising nearly to the same degree.
Hmm.
All right. This looks like a cave, basically. I mean,
It looks like a passage.
yeah, or I mean, does it look like a constructed passage? Like it's someone has built it, or it's just a natural?
Give me a nature check.
23. Crit, I should say, not 20.
Yes, so with that, it is a natural passage that has been expanded by like people like working on it to make it more secure. And I think, I think especially with the 23, you'll notice that work is a lot more recent than the city.
Like signs of mining, or just no, like that's not.
Like it was a tunnel, and somebody like decided they wanted this tunnel to remain, so they reinforced it. And as you're sort of like looking through it, in places it's widened, even from like just the entrance that you're looking. As you're looking into it, there are support beams that have been placed, but it's all been a lot more recent than the like construction of the
Underdark as
city.
opposed to the Shadowfell.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
like before, it probably would have been like post whatever the events of the city were, probably post ruin, and somebody did this to like basically skip half the city. That's what it looks like.
I'll point all of
This isn't
those individual things out to everybody
This isn't
else.
the passageway that Ro mentioned, is it?
I mean,
Did you say
possibly.
Well, we know he comes up this way, so it's worth a shot. Like, this doesn't look sustainable through the city to me. So
No.
I don't see why not.
Unless you want to
See
test
if
your
it'll
floating skills.
Work out.
The only reasons not to is if it's a dead end, or it's not a passage with an exit, and then we have to come back and the water is climbed. But I think ultimately in any kind of situation we can get on the back of a water beetle and make good time. So I'm all for exploring this passage. With all that being said, so
fair enough.
does everybody else agree?
Yeah. Fantastic.
Absolutely. Let's go for it.
And so you travel through the passage. It's exactly as described. It's like this constructed passage with like a little bit of water that's sort of some places there's more water, some places there are less. Once you get to, I'm gonna pull you guys this way. Did that work? Hopefully that worked. Once you guys get to like sort of like the equivalent of here, right? It seems like a portion of the river from the north is cutting like directly through this cavern and continues southward, which is when you guys get to here, and up ahead you guys hear voices.
Let's hide. Let's actively stealth and try to maybe listen.
So the voices that you hear, it's sort of like as you're continuing down the tunnel, you would or maybe like 5 feet after you step into a more open section of the cavern, you hear these voices which say, brother, hurry, the water rises. What you guys want to do? You guys want to peer into the cavern? What do you want to do?
Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Is Corwin the only one that heard it?
No, everyone heard it.
Okay. What language?
Common.
Okay.
Not a familiar voice we've heard before.
Not at all.
Okay.
I think we need to kind of sneak up and see who it is first.
Yeah, I can try peeking.
Perhaps-
Stealthily peeking out or something.
Yeah, perhaps rather sneak forward rather than getting caught off guard in a tiny tunnel.
Yes.
Mm.
yes.
All right, Corwin, give me a stealth check and then a perception check.
Ooh, 11 on the stealth. And 26 on the perception.
Huh.
All right, so we'll have you guys won't be able to see this yet. We'll have the party sort of like at the very edge, and we'll have Corwin. Maybe let's say what's the distance here? Like 60 feet in, like hiding behind a wall, like peering out, kind of thing. If that sounds good to you, would you have left Dribbly? Would you have left Seon behind?
Yeah, he's not sneaking up with me.
Okay.
He's not actively,
So, to sort of describe the scenario that you see in front of you, you see two, you see the closest to you, one individual that looks like a drow whose body has been like massively distorted, their sort of like limbs twisted, and they're like, I don't know, like 65-70% larger than a medium creature should be. And they're like pulling a cart full of like minerals and crystals and just like different resources and stuff, which with a 26 you will recognize as being as looking like some of the carts that you guys would have seen when you peeked inside the mine when you were looking for any other survivors way back when you first met Ro. Okay. Past this individual who is looking sort of southward is another individual who's like also like fairly large and almost like, I kind of want to describe them as like a very large robed lumpy creature who appears to be directing three trios of skeletons that are also three pairs of skeletons that are also pulling these carts. This individual who's like the large cloaked figure that's directing the skeletons is larger than this like massive muscled distorted drow, but like lumpy. I can't, that's the only word I can think of now. Let me pull you guys here, and as this occurs, oh, there you go. Now your hit points are right. I don't know why they changed the moment I dragged you here. This individual, the distorted drow, looks over its shoulder and shouts, "Surface dweller!" There's a pause. And if you don't say anything, it immediately, like, runs at you. Like, letting go of the cart that it was dragging.
Oh, we're up there.
I mean, if I can take an action, if I can react, basically. If I would nature's veil, go invisible, then action hide.
So I think why don't we roll initiative? Because let's say he starts running towards you and gets his movement, and then let's roll initiative. Because he does not like the fact that you're here.
Well, I don't like the fact that he's here. So there.
Yeah.
And everyone can roll, because these are about to be a series of events. Are they unfortunate? We'll see. I forgot to open. Where are you?
Oh, and by the way, yes, I hadn't switched back my form.
Ah. Excuse me. They're just skeletons. It's fine. Of course. He's going last, apparently. Or very nearly. Third to last. But he did shout that there were surface dwellers, which sees this large hooded figure off in the distance start moving your direction. I want to make sure everyone's in the turn tracker. So we got all the skeletons. We got the hood guy, Corwin, Sar, Helena. Itella is not here for some reason.
Because I'm not on the map. I'm not.
You're up here. I
All
double
this
clicked.
time that you've been talking, I've been going all over the map trying to find me.
I mean, technically, you guys are like just out of sight, right?
Apparently, yes.
So I guess it worked a little too well. But if you'd like to roll your initiative, please.
No, I don't know. Do I want to?
Okay. All right, this guy is first. He's going to start moving across this like rock bridge over this water here. What is his movement speed? Let's try it again. So he's going to end up like right behind here. I'm pretty sure he can, because this is before Corwin's had his opportunity. I mean, he's going to have disadvantage on this, but he's going to cause pairs of skeletal arms to erupt from like the sides of his body, and they're each pair is wielding a short bow, and they will take a couple shots at Corwin at disadvantage. Which is going to be, let me check numbers here.
Ooh.
Here we go.
What's that?
Well, that was negated. The disadvantage negated a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So 6 attacks.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
Not for this
2
guy.
hits. 3 hits.
So the
17.
17, 21, and 25. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
9 piercing. 8 piercing. 8 piercing. As these like skeletal arms erupt from the sides and just like make a bunch of shots in your direction. They're not the best aim, but there's a lot of them, so they eventually hit you.
Yeah.
And that is
right.
his turn. I think as his turn ends, he sort of like raises from under the cloak one of his own hands and points forward, which will cause the skeletons to start moving in your direction.
As a reaction to the last arrow that hit me, I am now invisible because of
Fantastic.
the what's it called, fade away.
Fantastic.
Damage.
Which means these guys aren't going to shoot at you. Instead, they're running forward. Dash action and all. Now it's your turn. You are currently invisible.
I'm checking that. Until the end of your next turn. So yeah, I start and I'm invisible throughout it until once you use the ability. No, wait a minute. Let's look at this real quick. Immediately after you take damage, you can use. I want to tell if attacking will break this.
until you attack, deal damage, or force someone to make a saving throw.
So you got it. That's what I was looking for. Okay.
But it
I got my
seems
reaction
like,
back.
to clarify for everyone, it does seem like these guys are going the direction that you're coming from. Just to clarify. Go ahead.
Okay. I need to check something real quick. It's a 90 feet. Yeah, let's see. Measuring tool. I think that'll work. Where am I? So we say something like, come on. Roll 20 is a little slow. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and basically about there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ping it again. Or I'll just make sure I'll stay on that. Entangle, 20-foot square, starting from the point. So, hoping that'll catch the entire kind of bottleneck there. And let me just throw this in the chat too. So there's entangle.
Like there?
I think I was here. Can you
So a little.
see that?
So like there?
I think it has to be right there, right where I pinged. That was 90 feet, so I can't go further than that. Yeah, I think that's it.
Is entangle a radius or a square?
A 20-foot square,
Hmm.
starting from the point within range. For the duration, the plant turns the ground into difficult terrain.
That makes this template seem incorrect.
It's
close.
the template's slightly misaligned with the squares themselves. So like
So would it here then?
oh, actually no, that what?
It doesn't
Yeah,
help that it's not a perfect square and it cuts off on the corners. That confuses my brain.
Actually, I mean, that works, but maybe make it up one, you know? Exactly.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, that makes most sense.
So
now
what save
that's
does this guy in it have to make?
strength. Strength saving throw or be restrained.
Uh, 10.
Fail. Yeah, it's a failure. What is restrained exactly? I guess it's not going to tell me there.
I will grab it in a sec. It's kind of like a web.
Mhm.
So we'll put a web on him.
They can still take attacks and things, if I recall correctly.
And that's not the guy
Yeah.
that came running at me, right? But the guy behind him.
This is the guy that literally just had his turn after the skeletons were told to go forward. He ran forward.
Oh, gotcha.
Attack
Okay.
rolls against the creature have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage. And it has disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Okay.
And 0 speed.
Yes, that is correct. So he is entangled.
And I guess that's an action. I used my overgrowth amulet to do that, but
Okay.
I think it's just whatever it takes to cast it, so that's an action. And I guess, am I visible now?
Yeah, because you force someone to make a save.
Gotcha. Okay, bonus and movement. You can't actually cast another spell even with bonus, right? Because you can't cast 2 spells in one
Bonus
turn.
action for a cantrip if you've got one, but other than that, no.
Yeah, all my cantrips are actions. Okay, really, I'm just kind of gonna, where's the button? Yeah, so I can move 40 feet. I'm gonna come back here toward my party. You see a little gnome running fast, 40 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and, for the moment, just kind of I'm still got my bow, but I'm gonna, pull my shield up, turn, and just be. Obviously, I'm not taking any action, so just gonna get that shield raised, and I guess gonna tell Dribbly to come to my aid, and then that's Corwin's turn. Dribbly's gonna, or excuse me, Cece is going to wind up flying up here, getting in front of Dribbly, just logistically, and kind of take guard or whatever, stand in front of him. We've established in the past that doesn't really do anything, but that's his response to Corwin's orders, and that's my turn, and Cece's turn.
Yeah, fair enough. Sar, it's your go. I think this is kind of for everyone. You're fairly certain if you guys back up too far into this tunnel, you're going to be in an enclosed space with these guys coming after you, and it's not going to go your way.
Yeah.
Especially if the water rises any faster.
I'm thinking about doing something else that might also not go my way.
Just the name of the game today, I suppose.
Yeah. When we were hearing them, they were speaking common or undercommon?
I said common.
Yeah.
That is my mistake. It was undercommon. You are correct.
Okay.
I immediately, after saying common, I was like, is that right? And then I didn't check. Sorry. But it is undercommon.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to dash forward 50 feet and in undercommon call out to them, what are you doing? We're on a task from Vantrell. We need to get back to the depot.
You can roll me a deception check if you'd like.
Yeah. Let's hope. Let's find out.
I never knew Sar could lie like that.
Did Sar know Sar could lie like that? So that was your action to dash and run up, and then you basically spend your whole turn running up and saying this, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So your stomach sort of sinks as this guy just laughs at you, and he goes,
Oh God, is that bad?
as he goes, I didn't know Vondrel was employing such fools. So he believes you're employed by Vondrel. But it doesn't seem to help.
Yeah.
That is the guy in the forefront saying that.
In which case, I'll just respond with, well, I guess we'll show you who's worthless. So, yep. We'll go for it. But, yep, that's my turn. That's where I am. That's that.
Right. Itella, what would you like to do now that this is going on?
Well, that obviously didn't work. I don't want to overdo it right off the bat, but at the same time... poop. Can you put me back where I was? I don't know what I clicked on.
Didn't you only move like half a square?
I didn't do anything. No, now I can't see. Okay. So why does this thing hate me?
Yeah, I don't know. Some days it's just not working, you know?
Okay, so this is not a thin hallway, is it?
No. Behind you is a thin hallway. Out in front of you is like this massive area. Like this is like 75 feet wide up here. Like it's a huge area.
Okay, I am trying to see where they're grouped together, and I'm not seeing it.
The only real group is the skeletons on the bridge, which
Bridge?
is, 160, 180, like 195 feet away from you. So quite far away.
Hmm. Well, this has a range of 150 feet.
Cool.
68, though. Skeletons don't have that much hit points.
You said 150 feet?
Yeah, but skeletons don't have that many hit points.
So if you wanted to, you could move your 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
And then once you moved 30 feet, hold on, let me do this. And then once you've moved your 30 feet, you could do whatever you're talking about. You said 150. Do you only have 100? Sorry, do you only have 30 feet of movement?
My movement is 30, yes.
So you could 150 would require you to be here. Yeah, that's 10 feet too far to hit the guy, the big guy.
Oh, no, I was looking at a group.
Which if you did just behind the big guy, you would hit the big guy and two enemies. I assume if it's an AoE. I don't know. I have no idea what you're looking at.
Okay, so what I will do is I will go ahead and Fury of the Forest and walk forward, and next time I will do this spell. There we go.
Okay, so you're going to cast Fury of the Forest, which is a bonus action. So you could dash.
And get to...
not
far enough to get him.
No. I'm saying because you're using your bonus action and not using your action, you could dash 60 feet rather than only walk 30 feet, which is what you were saying.
Okay, yes, let's do that.
Okay.
That way, if this guy comes any closer, I can smack him, and if he doesn't, I can do the spell. There we go.
Bam.
Next turn planned.
With your tree in hand.
Yes. Okay. That sounds like me.
Alrighty, skeletons dashing forward. 60 feet up. 60 feet up. That's their turn. Helena, what would you like to do?
I think maybe shout like, can you just keep walking?
They are coming right at us like we would cross paths. Like if we were friends, we would have just been like, hey, what's up? And we would just walk past each other.
And now they've been convinced that you're working for Vondrel.
Oh, they think we're dumb. I mean, that's what he said.
They shot at Corwin 6 times.
Yeah. So unfortunately, this does not.
But yeah,
seem
the
like...
important thing is they think that we're dumb. So
yeah, that's important.
Yeah, Corwin shots never mind.
Yeah.
So they won't listen.
Oh, absolutely not. Unequivocally.
Yeah,
there are like 4 totally different factors at play that would make them attack you. So there's nothing you guys can do about it.
A nat 20 deception roll didn't work.
Like, the nat 20 deception roll literally made it worse.
Oh, jeez.
I think you guys are...
oh no, I picked the wrong name.
I think you guys are forgetting the, shall we say, rivalry of some of the members of the circle. Or you just haven't clicked into who they are.
Yeah, I figured the odds were good to gamble on that name as opposed to one of the others, but apparently not.
Apparently not. And that's the one in the front, right? Just the nearest one you
Yeah,
can
I
see.
don't know why it did it twice.
Oh, I think you rolled at advantage unintentionally. But the short range of your rifle is 120 feet, so you don't have disadvantage or advantage. So that's a hit. Did you want to do your bonus action thing to get your sneak attack on him?
Yeah.
Which I believe
There you
is on his part. It's what is he rolling? If you could remind me.
Oh, deception.
No. So he fails. You have your sneak attack. Roll it.
Oh,
That's pretty
is that
good.
how that
30.
works?
Yeah, that's correct.
I didn't know if it would mess it up because I accidentally had advantage on the other one.
No.
No, because you didn't crit. It won't affect it. So 36. That's a hefty blow.
Helena is done talking.
It definitely doesn't seem to be working lately. All right, this guy dashes into. Well, I should say he moves 30 feet into the entangle. That's a strength save, right?
I believe after it's cast, it's just, rough terrain. It doesn't it doesn't restrain anybody else. The person who's still in it.
Can you pop it into chat? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Into difficult terrain. You are correct. It only restrains when it's first cast.
Mm-hmm.
So now he dashes and only gets 15 feet instead of 30. There you go. This guy is like menacingly just like taking a few steps. At first, it looks like he's heading towards Sar. As he goes, I think it matters to us. Quite the contrary. We'll be happy to take your gear with everything else we've already taken from Vondrel. I'm looking for... Where is this?
At which point, Sar kind of kicks himself. Like, darn it.
So as he's running forward, he leaps behind you.
Wow.
Slamming down on the ground that's just the distance it ended up being, like immediately behind you. And he's casting a spell.
I am trying to remember a reaction thing.
And now you are in a sphere of darkness. It's probably going to be centered here. Sar is completely enveloped in darkness. As this guy
no!
the
Magical darkness. Whatever should I do?
Well, I mean, he doesn't know, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
To be honest, I don't think the party really know the extent
Yeah.
either.
I like the idea of you guys just looking at each other, and you both can perfectly see each other, and it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are enveloped in darkness. That ends his turn. He casts the spell and draws a sword that's like this just like 6 feet long, right? This massive sword. It's like menacing you. You can see him perfectly clearly, but he doesn't realize it quite yet. 6, 7 feet long. Yeah. This guy's gonna run forward, sort of like this. Off the frames. Be there. Yeah, they're definitely moving through it. Oh, interesting. I must have moved that guy by mistake. Is this guy not in the turn order? Oh, that's weird. Okay. So that guy wasn't supposed to go yet. Whatever. It's fine. And he's gonna get here. And that's that. Descending. I think that puts us back at the top of the turn order with this guy. And his shadowy cloak moving a little bit forward. Now there's like a bubble of darkness between him and Corwin. Oh, he can see. He can actually see just past it. But Corwin has a shield now. So... ready, set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Are those all against Corwin?
Yep.
They all miss.
Double check the distance here. You are still beyond 120 feet, so they're all still at disadvantage as these like skeletal arms erupt out, shoot an arrow, and then pull back in.
The 18 and the 17 hit the shield.
And just go punk.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. That guy is just in the turn tracker twice, I think. No? I don't know. That's wild. Okay. So the restrained guy has to roll to escape, correct?
Can do a strength save 15 DC. Or, is still restrained.
Alrighty. I think he's gonna try and escape at least once. And fail at least once. Corwin?
Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to do dragon hide. So my skin gets dragon scales and all that good stuff. That's my action. I'm gonna go ahead and sit on my bonus action. I'm not gonna move, but I'm gonna tell Dribbly to run up and try to bite where that guy was, where he last saw him. So
yeah, you can do that. It'll be disadvantaged because you can't see him, but you can do that.
Gotcha. So, I mean, Dribbly's going to basically go there and try to bite where he was. If he's not there, I have no idea. But, so disadvantage. Where is... Okay, there it is. And... a 10.
Yeah, a 10's gonna miss.
He'd be mouthful of darkness. Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I guess that's our turns.
Okay, next up is Sar. You are in darkness. This guy is menacing you with a giant sword.
I have one question just in the Discord chat just now. That item I have, is that action or bonus action or what would... because it doesn't specifically say. Yeah.
Let me check my notes. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
But kind of regardless of that answer, something I am going to do is I'm just going to turn and look at that guy right in the eyes, turn back and cast. Hold on, let me double check range here.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no, that's it. Yeah.
It's a bonus
Go
action.
ahead.
It's supposed to be like limited charges Shield of Faith kind of thing, but not specifically Shield of Faith, but that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all bonus action.
So hold on, let me double check.
So
the
plus 2 AC for 1 minute, no concentration. Once you use it 4 times, it breaks.
Yes. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at him like right in the eyes, activate this brooch that gives me some extra AC, turn back around, and cast Moonbeam right in this little huddle of slowed people there,
Oh, okay.
slowed skeletons there. Do I want to upcast it? Yeah, let's make it 3rd level. And
Tangled Moonbeam combo.
yeah. And
Like so?
it is a yes there. Yada yada yada. Searing pain. Con saves.
Failures.
So they take their at least the 24. The necrotic is in effect, but I'm trying to remember exactly like if that what style of spell attacks or whatnot it is involved with. But I can't remember if it was like spell attacks or when you deal damage or what. One moment. It's one of these. Here we are. Deal damage with a spell.
So this
So
would
this would apply, I think. Yeah. And yeah, it just happens. So it's not a can do it. It just happens. Okay. So yeah, that's my whole turn. Bonus action.
roll it. It did.
I rolled it up first. It's
24,
the
25, 26.
26. Yes.
That is
Well, 24 radiant, 2 necrotic.
2 skeletons down.
Okay.
Alrighty, over to Itella.
Okay. So the guy in the cloak moved, didn't he? Moved farther away.
Closer, not farther.
I'm so confused. And I can't measure.
No, the other guy moved like technically farther away, but this guy technically moved closer. Why? What do you want to do? You got a tree in hand, a small tree.
Yes, but this one is he within? Is he within 150 feet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, can I examine him and see what he is
I don't think
allergic to?
yeah, it's not Baldur's Gate, unfortunately. You don't get to those vulnerabilities by examining him.
Oh, odd. I don't know which one to use. Okay. Well, I'm gonna belt out a spell at him.
Okay, what is it you're looking to do? What are you torn between?
I'm torn between the types of damage. So I'll push it over to chat as soon as I can remember how. That's how. and I just don't know which type to use.
Do you want to give him a lingering effect or additional damage? Is kind of the big deal.
My hope is to get rid of him, period. And I can do that all at once, but yeah, like poison, no. Definitely not. But thunder, if he's stunned, would be helpful. Then if he's actually stunned, then he can't tell anybody what to do either.
And if you attack him, you have advantage and so on. But that is a 20-foot radius, so if you can put that in a place where it'll hit him and them if you wanted.
If I can, that would be great. So we'll hit him with thunder and hope he does.
Because you could do it here, you'll get him and the 2 skeletons.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
I don't think that save DC is correct, unfortunately. I think yours is supposed to be different than what that's saying. I don't know why the game, the Roll20 just decides to do that sometimes. Let me see.
DC 17.
Dex save 17 looks more accurate. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Which is also, in fact, just more confusing about why the description and the roll claim different DCs, but
Yeah. So it's a... All creatures must make a dexterity save. So first dexterity save for the 2 skellies. They both fail. And then for the robe man. First number, so 16, he also fails. And then 26 damage kills the 2 skeletons. Whittling those guys down pretty quick. This guy takes 26 damage.
Was this thunder?
Yeah. And he makes a con save, or he is stunned.
I am not trying to.
first
I
number.
am not trying to knock the tunnel walls down. Okay.
It's a little. It's more than 20 feet high. But anyway. Let's see. He saved, so he's not stunned, but he did take 26 thunder damage. Now, are you ready for the unfortunate truth? As he's like knocked backward a little bit by this sphere of thunder. His cloak swings open, and a pair of skeletons fall out and take up adjacent spaces.
Oh my god, he gave birth.
Oh, bony.
Bam.
Yeah, we definitely need to get rid of him.
Let's see. Okay.
Can I move?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you got your 30 feet of movement.
Okay, because I'm just going to come towards him.
Just menacingly walking towards him, a tree in hand, like. Phenomenal. There you go.
And if I have to, I can duck behind the cart. Okay, next.
Helena, what would you like to do?
Can I still see the guy behind Sar?
No, he is in a shroud of darkness.
It's one of those ones I can't see through.
Correct.
yeah, like a magical veil of darkness.
Yeah.
So, is this the next closest guy? Right here?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
The other guy would be beyond your...
Yeah.
normal range, which means you'd have disadvantage and wouldn't get sneak attack. But you'd have to, because of the like globe of darkness, you have to move to see anyone. Like it's completely blocking your vision. For everyone, yeah.
Oh,
So if
I think
you,
I was here.
yeah. So if you want to see the guy you were pointing at, you'd have to move here or here. It's a bit of a disruptive globe. I mean, that's kind of the point, right?
That being said, you can always take pot shots at the one that you had shot towards before, but yeah.
Well, I think I would be afraid to hit Sar.
Fair enough, yeah.
Even
Thank
beyond
you.
that, just as a point of reminder, because you have disadvantage, it completely negates your sneak attack, even though there's an ally within 5 feet.
What's
Because
the
if you just have disadvantage, it's just like no sneak attack. So yeah, just want to shoot at that skelly.
What? I missed what that was.
Oh, I was saying because he's in darkness, you would have disadvantage on the attack, which would negate your
Oh.
sneak attack, even though there's allies within 5 feet. Because disadvantage
Well,
just
this one, that is.
eliminates sneak
Not
attack.
this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I used my dash to move 60.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to shoot this guy.
Sure. Uh, 17 does hit. That will drop him. They're not that tough. They're slightly, very slightly more damaging and harder to hit skeletons, but not tougher skeletons. Alright, so he's dead.
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Alright, this guy in here is going to... He has... Nope, that's the skilly guy. Where'd he go? That's Itella. Get out of here. That does not come in yet.
Oh, and I'll just say this now. If I see them taking a swing for me, I'm using my omen to reduce it by a bit.
Okay. I'm just double checking a thing. Okay. Advantage on all attack rolls and necrotic damage is considered a 6 unless it would be higher. First attack. You were going to reduce that?
Indeed. However, it would be a miss anyway, but I just wanted to waste that crit roll on omen. I'm pretty sure that uses my reaction, doesn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not positive though. Second attack.
I'm almost certain, but yeah, just
25. Alright. Damage. 11.
that's it. Use the reaction.
11 slashing, 9 necrotic. So 20 in total, unless you are resistant.
Yes. Well, there's one thing that's definitely reducing it. The other thing I can't remember, but for the sake of the time being, I'll just knock that down.
Okay. So those are his 2 attacks right now. Alright. Skelly. Skeletons are a little too stupid. This one's charging through Moonbeam.
Oh, hold on. Just going to, before that happens, just going to roll the con saves, the concentration checks.
Oh, just the one because he only hit you
Thanks.
once, right?
Yeah, and thankfully I've got advantage on it. So yeah, we're good.
Nice. All
Right, go through the moonbeam.
Collapses into a pile of dust. I
Yeah.
imagine. Because I don't know what the damage is going to be.
Let's find out. It's going to be
30. Okay.
30. Yep.
He's dust. Now this like larger hooded figure, as if from like beneath the hood, the different like skeletal legs like climb up and over this pair of carts, and he moves forward to here. Just the rattling as he moves forward. This is about to be hilarious if it works. No, you're too far away. Okay. He's about to switch targets to Itella. So no disadvantage, just 6 attacks. Oh, it's based on his current hit points. How many hit points does he have? Five. Okay, 1 fewer attack. 5 short bow attacks going towards Itella. That's unfortunate. 12, 13, definitely misses. Does a 19 hit? Itella?
I know. Just a minute, please.
Okay.
Sorry, you're asking me a number. Come on. AC is 19.
All right, so that's a hit, and then a hit, and then a crit. So let's do the 2 hits first. 8 total piercing damage. And then the crit. For 12 piercing damage. So,
that's not bad.
a total of 20
Woohoo!
through 5 attacks, one of which was a crit. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Corwin.
Yes. I'm trying to measure some things up too. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and move to there. That's my 40 feet. Now do this. Yes, okay, he's within 80 feet of me. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my hunter's mark on the lumpy one.
Mm-hmm.
And so the entangle is gone since that was concentration, and this is replacing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and he moved. So okay, I'll just shoot it at him normally. When the skeletons were around him, I was considering doing an acid burst as splash damage.
Sorry, I missed it. What did your concentration switch to?
Hunter's mark.
Okay.
I put hunter's mark on the lumpy one, and then I'm just gonna shoot him. So
okay,
let me make sure everything's checked right. Hunter's mark. Weighted quiver. For the moment, my shield will not be up to do this. Take that off. Everything looks good, and then 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Um, 19 piercing, and Dribbly will add on 6 lightning. So 19 piercing, 6 lightning.
A skeleton emerges.
CC, you
Lovely.
mean?
Yes, CC. That's gonna be
two
tricky.
emerge. Actually,
Okay, and I'll cry out, hitting him causes more skeletons to come at him. That's why he's lumpy.
we're helping him. We're getting rid of his lumps.
That was movement, bonus, action. So that's Corwin.
Does
I
that
think
make his name Lumpy?
That's what
Could
I'm
be.
calling him. I didn't really tell Dribbly to do anything else, so I think he's going to try to attack the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
He'll just go ahead and roll at disadvantage to bite.
Oh, did you want your second attack or nah?
Did I not two? In my mind, I thought I did too. No?
There's only one
Okay.
there.
Awesome. Let's try to do some more damage then. How about 27 to hit?
Yeah.
So 13 more piercing. More skeletons?
13. One more skeleton.
Yay!
Blah.
All right. Then yes, then that's Corwin's turn.
Which they'll enter, or they'll be able to do stuff next turn.
Yeah. And then, like I said, I didn't really tell Dribbly to switch off or do anything else, so I think he's going to try to attack this. Rinse and repeat, do the same thing.
Did that guy get his turn last time? I feel like he got skipped somehow.
Which one? The guy in the bubble?
Yeah, because Helena took her turn. Oh no, he did go. He hit SAR. Sorry, hit and miss.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it. Disadvantage attack. Go for it, CC.
9.
No, it's not gonna hit.
He keeps fighting darkness. Okay, and that's them.
I'd like to eat a snack. We don't have any snacks. I'm gonna eat the darkness. Sorry. What you doing?
Okay. I'm pretty sure this is an action for me to do it. Let me just double check the wording. Yes, it does take an action, but it's going to be worth it. I'm going to move that moonbeam such that it's over Lumpy McCloakface and 2 of the skeletons. The 2 that are like diagonal to each other.
Bam.
Spot on, yes.
Okay.
So they'll need to make their saves. It is not a DC 16. I don't know why it says that.
Oh, he succeeded. Roll your damage. Does it matter?
Yeah. I think. Oh,
Nice.
I'm just getting the crits out the way. This would be damage crits if it wasn't for this. I think it's half as much on a success.
I believe so.
So, that's one of them takes 23 radiant and 2 necrotic, and the other 2 take what is it? It's rounded down, right? So 11 radiant and 1 necrotic.
All right, I'm gonna roll a dice here.
Oh.
Okay. Alrighty. Unfortunately, this new skelly doesn't pop out into the moonbeam.
Yeah.
I didn't want to just decide that.
Fair enough. But to be honest, I thought that was like, I know the out of character, I know the undead have like a mechanic where if the damage isn't enough, they can just like pop back up.
Oh
But
yeah,
it would have been
that's
hilarious in the moonbeam just popping up and down.
Most frequently that's zombies, but yeah, that is a very common thing. You're right.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to move at all, or are you gonna stay right there?
I'm trying to think. So I've got my bonus action still. Oh, which can be a spell because that was me using an action
Moving,
to
yeah.
utilize an effect of a spell as opposed to actually
Mhm.
doing a cast. Oh, I should have remembered I've got that reaction earlier as well. Never mind. Oh, let me see. I don't have my thing open that's got my cheat sheet. Um, yeah, you know what? I'm going to move and take the attack of opportunity. I'm going to
Yeah.
go there.
Okay. 28.
It's a hit. Yes.
17 slashing and 4
Yes.
necrotic.
All right. So that's 21, winds up being 20. Okay. Okay, and in fact, then I'm going to healing word on myself
Sure.
because I still have my bonus action.
Sure.
It feels sometimes stupid to do this, but yeah, just first level, and I did not do the 2 necrotic.
It's 11. It's
Okay,
not bad.
so 11. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I'm so used to healing word being like 3 healing, but yeah,
Yeah.
great.
Good stuff.
And that's my whole turn.
Okay. Itella. You're getting closer to him.
Let's get him.
Go all out, I tell
Oh, I hope.
her.
Well, he's 60 feet away from you, so there's not really a way for you to get to him without dashing, and then you wouldn't be able to do anything. So, is there an alternative method you would like to utilize?
Yeah, it's just because I'm a butt.
Okay.
And it's been a while. Yes, we are.
Hey.
All right. So, do you want to run 30 feet forward and then wasp missile him?
Yes. Sorry. I should have done that. But it's been a while.
So, you want to probably be like here? Does that work for you?
Yeah, perfect.
All right. First wasp missile. You're casting this at base level, or are you going to upcast it?
No, but base level.
Okay. 19 is a hit, so it's going to do 6 poison damage. You want to do your second hit?
Yeah, one hit all 3 times. Thank you.
Oh, you unfortunately just rolled the damage, which is not what you meant to do. So you got to roll the attack again.
But I'm gonna hit.
Let's just say it hit.
I mean, if you hit, you can just use that damage.
Okay.
That is a hit. So you do 19 total damage.
And one more.
Yeah.
All right, roll it.
Roll out the fire.
This is the first time all 3 missiles have hit, so we see the true power of Wasp Missile.
It's 17. Wow.
It's way more than 17. for
Right.
each previous wasp that hit. 2 previous wasps hit. 27, not 17.
Oh, okay. And the second one was 11 and 16.
No, the second one was only 1 previous one had hit, so it was just the 11 and then the 8.
Oh, right.
total, then 19 total, then 27 total.
Yeah, it has
Per
potential
attack, yeah.
to be crazy. But
Gotcha.
for now,
Because now he'll be pissed and come towards me, and I'll be able to smack him.
62.
that is the first time every single one is hit.
Yeah. Like in 2 campaigns. Right?
Yeah. 3 technically, because she has a different character that has wasp missile as well. Oh no, that's bee missile, which is a
Oh
little
my
different.
goodness.
But you got an
So
army
many
of skeletons.
Mm.
All right, Helena. The skeletons have arrived. What would you like to do?
I think she's gonna roll her eyes and just try to shoot the big guy.
Okay.
Oh. Can I do my bonus action thing?
Yes.
Is he looking less lumpy?
Yeah, he's not looking great. Oh yeah, you got it.
He's just got a few lumps left.
Hit.
38.
All right. The creature collapses in on itself. Dead, it seems. No further skeletons emerge. Well, that's unfortunate. But he's dead now.
I wanted to smack him. You know what? I may smack him anyway.
Well, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 skeletons that technically are him.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to work on them. So Helena, you dropped him. You want to move, or you stay where or stay where you are? Excuse me.
I think I'm gonna move forward 30.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. So, oops. CC, would you like to take an attack of opportunity at disadvantage?
Sure.
And I'm going to react as well.
19.
19 is a hit.
Ooh. For 12. 9 piercing, 3 lightning.
Nice. Very cool. So that's gone. I want to check a thing. All right. He screams out enraged as he's struck, and he gets all of 5 feet when this spell is cast. What's the save?
DC 18. And it's a wisdom.
Okay, so he is
that would be
stuck
like
in place.
in undercommon. He said, "See, you're the dum-dum."
Oh, any effect that alters malformed paragon negatively, such as changing its form, altering its movement, or reducing the number of its actions, Forces the source of that effect to make a DC 16 Wisdom save. If you
Okay.
please.
I please.
Ooh, unfortunate. On a failure, that is a failure, that creature
Yeah.
takes 2d6 psychic damage and the effect is negated.
Oh.
It's so nice having such a hyper-specific ability, you know? So you take 6 psychic damage. Like, it's as if you're in the middle of, like, forming the spell and a spike of pain just, like, jams its way through your skull. And he reaches
I was just double checking some features as well to see if we could do a back and forth of this for a while.
That'd be great.
How much damage was that? Sorry.
6 psychic.
6 psychic.
And as he arrives, he, in fact, because his hit points are lower than 100, has 3 attacks now. Oh dear.
Okay.
1, 2, miss.
Hit,
So
miss, yes.
Is
crit,
that
hit, miss.
all right? Let's start with that hit. Okay, so because he's in darkness, that 4 is actually a 6, so 22.
Okay. Really need to double check a thing, and now would be a good time. But although I'm fairly sure it's not.
And then we'll roll the crit.
Nope.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, ready.
Both of those necrotic damages are 6, so 10, 14, 12.
12. 36.
So 36 damage.
I was on 37. Actually, hold on.
If that target is a creature and
I'm
is
still
fewer
wearing
than...
my Under Armor, so actually I'm technically on 2 hit points still.
If that target is a creature and has fewer than 10 hit points remaining, it must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. On a failure, it is reduced to 0 hit points.
Oh no. Well, I just said I'm on 2. That's what was the DC again?
12.
Oh, wow.
You made it. Very nice.
This is fine. Yeah.
Your moonbeam's gone, right?
Oh, hold on. This was a bunch of attacks, so it's a bunch of con saves. So maybe not, because I have advantage on all of my concentration checks.
Yeah, so it would have been
Thanks to,
DC 10
Warlock
con
thing.
save, and then a DC, 18 con save? And then DC 18?
Yeah.
Come on now.
So that's the DC
That's the 10
one.
Yeah. And the 18?
And then...
Well, there you go.
18! It was meant to be.
It remains. That was his turn. This guy is from previous, so he gets to go, but I think the rest weren't existing yet, so... Oh no, this is the last in the first guy.
Yeah.
So this guy gets to go. It's going to move 30 feet forward and fire a short bow at Itella. 11, that's a miss. And then now that this would be the start of the turn order, we descend again. Now this new guy is going to run up and attack Itella with a short sword. And totally miss. This guy is going to barely avoid a moonbeam and stab at Itella. 9, that's a miss. And now this guy in the back is going to move 30 feet and shoot at Itella. 14 is pretty much definitely a miss. And we're back over to Corwin.
Oh boy.
Nobody heard anything except Sar go, ah!
Yeah. I would not. I don't think I'm aware that Sar just dropped, right?
Oh, he didn't, but he's
He's
close.
not dropped. It's just 2 hit
Oh
points.
right.
But yeah,
Right.
sort of like undead Sar-like howl
Mhm.
of pain. Yeah.
Oh well, technically, I see a moonbeam. Sar's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go. I'm just gonna go ahead and move down to like here.
Yeah.
That's my full movement. I'm not sure which skeleton to shoot. I might just shoot them all. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and employ the tactic that I was gonna employ earlier. So this won't be weighted quiver arrows. Let me find it. I'll just copy paste this into chat. This is what I have for the acid burst arrows.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure.
I'll be shooting those. I have 2 of those. I feel like now's a good time. So let's see. Do a little measurement real quick. Yeah, they're all fine. So I can pick my choice here. Let's go ahead and shoot this middle one. Well, hold on. I'll shoot this one, then that one. So I'm gonna aim for all 4 of those skeletons, but the first shot's gonna be right where you're at now. And let me get to the bow. This is not weighted quiver, but it is archery. I don't have hunter's mark on, so that looks good. Crit.
All right, crit on the center guy here.
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
Wow, 12.
12 is technically sufficient even without the acid. So the other 2 remainders next to him need to make the con save for the acid.
Yeah, DC 13. So failure, success. And whichever one failed takes 4 more acid damage, or takes
Okay.
4 acid damage and has their AC reduced by 1.
Okay, that'll be this one.
Okay. And that's what I'm going to shoot at, so he's going to be easier to hit.
Yeah, if you want.
And, well, actually, now that I think about it, if I can choose, like, if I shot the one immediately to his left, I would actually hit 2 more. So let's do that. So,
Okay.
all right, everything's good. And 19 to hit
That'll hit.
for 9 damage.
Okay, and now all 3 of them need to make this con save. It's left to right.
Mhm.
All right, roll the 2d4.
1 success. 8. You want me to do it again, or just?
Nah, they're dead.
Okay. Action, movement.
I mean, down go 2 skellies. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide on the bonus. Itella looks okay.
Pretty fine.
Okay. All right, I'll sit on my bonus. I'm gonna yell back to Dribbly to, press the attack. So I don't know how he's gonna handle this, but he's gonna enter the darkness.
Okay.
And maybe just, I kind of feel like logistically what he would end up doing, let me get back to the right control. I think he would end up just making, like, a beeline through and attack anything that he hit, maybe, or something.
Sure.
But I don't know how you want me to handle
Just
it.
want to bring up one question. Was a concentration check on the darkness done when Dribbly hit the attack of opportunity?
Fair point. Let's get that now.
Oh yeah.
It's a DC 10, but it's just a DC 10.
So just so we don't have to undo a ton of stuff. and it wouldn't make as much difference as you think. Words
Yeah.
wouldn't make as much difference as you think. We'll say that occurred after, so there.
Okay. Then Dribbly just flies up, maybe flanks him.
Okay.
And tries to bite him. Take disadvantage off. +2, 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He's got his own reaction back at the start of his turn, so he'll infuse that for 1d6, not 2d6. So that's 6 lightning, 5 piercing.
Nice.
And that's CC and Corwin.
Okay. Sire, the darkness has faded, but it's also creeping in around your eyes. What do you want to do?
Yeah. The actual darkness, which, funnily enough, technically makes me see better down here. But
This is the wrong kind of darkness. Get it away.
how's this? Yeah, how's this guy looking?
Injured, but not too bad.
I guess he's not really been hit all that much, has he?
Mm-mm.
Oh
Ridley's-
yeah, so
Or CC's getting him.
Yeah, it's mostly been CC and Helena shot him once.
Oh, there are so many spells I want to cast right now, all at once, if you please.
Only you're a sorcerer.
But I'm also sorry, Dribbly. You're close to me now, but I think this is the best thing for me, and it's my gut reaction whenever I'm low house and someone's in my face. Thunderwave.
Too bad it's not lightning. That wouldn't even touch him. Wouldn't touch CC.
Yeah.
You can do like this?
Yeah. Just 15-foot cube, and I just center it.
Oh,
on
that's
myself
15 feet
for
anyway, so
these
just...
situations.
Oh, so it's still hit Dribbly. I mean, CC.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That's
okay.
Yeah.
Con save.
DC 18 concentrate or Constitution.
Oh.
First number anyway. So he succeeds, but he takes half damage.
19.
8.
Yeah. So everyone's staying put. That's my spell. Oh, yeah. Let's drink a potion. That seems sensible.
As he grits through his teeth, rend me flesh from bone. You only make me more powerful.
Is that 4 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's halved, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's not a choice. Necrotic damage. This applies to him, but you can't reduce below 1, so it doesn't matter. Never
Oh,
mind.
sure. Yeah. Hold on. Where are my potions? 1 second. I'm sure I've got some just regular old. Yeah. Let's drink that superior healing potion I've got. How much is that? Superior 84 plus 8.
Yeah, I'll be happy when we next potion vending machine we find.
Yes.
All right, 32. I think that's it for you.
Pretty nice.
Unless I want to bugger off with an attack of opportunity in my midst, which is a valid option because they're just going to swing at me 3 times if they get the opportunity.
Fair,
which
but
they
if
will.
you aren't faster than them, all you're doing is giving them a 4th hit by trying to run.
I beg to differ. I can get behind. No, I can't get behind Helen. I can get behind Helen.
I'm gonna take cover behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be everything for me.
Fair enough. Over to Itella then.
Although I will just shout, some help wouldn't go amiss.
Okay. This one.
Yeah.
Finally.
You hit.
A little bit.
So burst of bone splinters to just shower all around you, and he dies.
Darn, it doesn't go through to the next one.
Well, there's your attack. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Another skelly down. Skeleton number 11 charges forward and hits Moonbeam.
That does a little bit of damage.
Oh, not bad.
Oh. So that is the save, so it's half of... half of 19. I think that's going. Yeah, so 9 radiant, 1 necrotic.
But isn't it 19, 20, 21, which is then halved, the 10.5 rounded down as 10? Right, because you didn't
Depends.
include
I'll
the
leave
2
that
necrotic.
to the DM.
Because you halved the 19.
Yeah.
But even the other way,
it depends on the DM. Like, I just wanted to put it that way because I don't know all the resistances and whatnot involved.
Whereas if you do it the other way, the 13 plus the 9, the 13 plus the 6 is 19 halved. It's like 8 plus 2 necrotic. If that wasn't halved, it'd still be dead. So either way, it's dead.
Okay, yeah.
Both methods, it dies.
Hey.
Helena, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to shoot that guy since I heard Sario.
Go for it.
Um,
16 is going to be a miss, unfortunately.
could I use my inspiration to try again?
Yeah, you could, if you want to re-roll it. You can do that. Go ahead. That will be a hit. Nice.
Oh,
Big
nice.
damage. Very cool. Do you want to say where you are?
Yeah.
You want to say where you are, Helena? Okay.
Yeah, you might not have heard me.
No, sorry, I didn't. All right, over to Skelly. Which one? Which one? Charge! Bam! Let's do the hit. Oh! That's a critical on Itella. 12 slashing damage. All right, that's the end of its turn. This guy's like, this guy over here is just panting, and he goes, "The pain only fuels my fury." Yeah, he has 4 attacks now.
I will be using my omen reaction, but let's see how it goes.
20.
Thank goodness for that.
Oh, is that -5 to the 20?
Yes.
So that's a miss. Second attack. Oh.
Ooh, another miss.
Third attack.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
For what is that?
23, yeah.
Yeah, 23 damage. Fourth and final attack.
A miss.
Oh, I imagine you're happy the darkness is gone since it was giving him advantage. It's crazy.
And also
Wow.
happy that like with the whole like if you're below 10 hit points thing,
Mhm.
the attack that hit landed me on 11 hit
That's
points.
very nice.
There you go.
Okay, Skelly. Just lots of stabs. 18 to hit Itella. 9 slashing damage. Alright, and this Skelly. It's got a +2 to hit. For 19. 6 more slashing damage.
Did you say 18 was a hit?
Oh, you're right, it's not. I was thinking you had 17 for some reason. You have 19, so those are both misses.
Thank you.
My bad. Oh, no, they do hit. Because this one has +2, so this one's 19. That one misses. This one hits for 6. But good call, because the other one didn't hit.
Thank you.
This guy runs forward and stabs at G for 24.
Holy cow on a stick.
So 17 or 7 more, excuse me. So that's a total of 13 for that round if you haven't done it.
I have.
Okay, so it's just
I
7
thought the
more.
round was done.
That's fair. All right, Corwin. Wrong way. What you doing?
My head was swiveled to the guy up north by Sar, as Sar called out. I do hear the commotion going over here with Itella, though. I think my instincts are going to be, I'm just going to kind of maybe take about 15 feet over this way and just... I'm looking at this guy, so I'm going to go ahead and start shooting at him. The guy up by Sar.
Okay.
Let me do that last time. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot at him. Come on. Bam. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
That'll be 8 piercing. Wait a minute. That didn't include the weighted quiver.
It did not.
1d6 plus 1. Let me just check that. And then can I do that? Yeah. So make that 15
Nice.
instead. And second shot, presuming that didn't drop him.
It did not.
Oh, I don't know why I hit that button. Ignore that, please. That's what I wanted to do. 22?
That'll hit.
Actually, 25, considering... No, never mind. I'm getting rules conflated. Never mind. 19?
Very nice.
I didn't need to, but I forgot to go invisible that turn for advantage like I keep meaning to do, but I think that's gonna go ahead and let me do one more check through my bonus spells. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and with my bonus action drop a healing spirit right on Itella. Because I know off to my corner, I'm like, Itella's taking damage. I'm gonna go ahead and I think that's within 60 feet. Put a healing spirit right on top of him, which I think gives him a 1d6 hit points right now. Healing? Can never remember. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, now and then on his turn, basically.
Okay. Then I tell you, you get healed for 4 hit points as a little spirit bird lands on your shoulder to brighten your day.
I don't know that I'm going to know that that's from you.
Well, you've seen me do it a few times. I've always meant.
Okay, I always thought it was because I'm all special. But okay.
Well, it's all of the above.
Alrighty, that's
and
it.
then that's Corwin's turn. Dribbly regains his reaction. Presumably might be able to get to use it. He's just gonna go in and try to bite this guy again.
+2.
+2, so 27 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that's a hit.
Starting with 8 piercing and 2 lightning. And we'll go ahead and make that 6 lightning total. So 8 piercing, 6 lightning.
The rechristened CC drops him.
Nice. Shocking. Sweet.
And still has
Ow.
movement, but hasn't been given other instructions, I suppose, so.
That's true.
Would probably just
Yeah.
move towards Corwin.
Or, well, yeah, probably. I guess, well, he's got full movement, so maybe there.
I think so, yeah. Sar, you can breathe freely.
Oh, yeah, and that one actually being downed changes what I was about to do. I'm going to instead um cast Aura of Vitality.
Mm.
Move 30 foot this way and use the bonus action on myself for the healing of 8. I'll take it.
Mm.
But that's my whole turn. But
Thank you.
yeah, aura'd up now. Yeah.
Nice. Over to Itella.
Well,
I think I can heal one more time here.
going to
Yeah, at the start of Itella's turn. 3 hit points
So-
to Itella.
Yeah.
3.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna upcast this in the hopes that it. And I'm doing the 2 on this. Come on. What? These 2.
Okay.
There's- Okay.
To the left of you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hmm.
Bop.
Yes.
Sweet.
Dexterity save. Okay. Is that a save for half? I can't even remember at this point.
No damage on save.
That is definitely an incorrect save DC. What? The other one
It's
says 17, which is correct. I don't know why that
Yeah.
one's. 2d10 lightning damage. I mean, they're technically wearing metal armor, but they failed anyway, so down they go. That's 2 down. 2
Yeah, I
remain.
did upcast it, so
Yeah.
Mm.
That's 27 damage. That's pretty good.
doesn't hurt my feelings. Now I'll be turned around facing my crew, because weren't they all behind me?
Yeah.
Mm.
You just see a very injured Sar glowing as he does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, does Aura
I have
actually
2 more
glow?
to go,
Yes.
so
But I believe that's it for you, so
yeah.
over to Helena.
One other thing, they started their turn in the healing spirit, right?
Oh, we got that.
Yeah, we did that.
Oh, you got it. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
No problem. Okay, so Helena, what you doing?
I'm gonna try to shoot this top one.
Okay. Blast him. That's unfortunate. That's going to be a misfire with your weapon too, and you already used your reroll. That sucks. All right.
So
What's
in
up?
that case, I think I'm gonna move and then dash over here.
Okay. All right. Skelly stab. 17's a miss. Skelly stab.
I give you permission to miss.
20's a hit. 6 slashing. Alrighty. Corwin, we're over to you.
I don't know that I see a reason to move. I think I'll just go ahead and shoot at him. I'll pick the lower one.
Okay.
Shoot at that one first. Everything looks checked. 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
14 piercing.
Drops him.
All right, I'll target the other one. 13 to hit.
No miss.
I mean, I think even if it turned out to be a 19 to hit with the net one. It's a miss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I should have gone invisible. At least I would have been able to take advantage. I hope that doesn't end up like killing me in the future. It's like you know, things are getting dangerous, like we've talked about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to take any other bonus action. The action's done. I don't see a reason to move. So that's Corwin. I'll tell Dribbly, kill. Excuse me, Cece, get the bone, get the bone. And I think, yeah, he can get there. So he's gonna fly over there, or yeah, he'll fly.
Meander.
Yeah, and then land, and then take a bite.
Let's do.
A little nibble. Trying for 11. An 11 hit.
Not gonna do it, unfortunately.
Not enough flesh on the skeleton. He couldn't really get a good bite. And that's us.
All right. Itella.
Saw.
Did I skip Sarah?
Stars before I tell her.
I did skip. Sorry.
With the whole CC turn. And it's going to be easy enough. Using action to move the moonbeam to sort of like centered on that spot. Catching the do that. So they've got a save, and yep, it's a failed save. So unless we're all going to be very surprised by something,
Ones? You mean ones?
yeah.
It is a fail. If it had succeeded, it wouldn't have died.
Yeah.
That does it. Combat is over, and you sit with the nearby rushing water, surrounded by these like 7 mine carts full of gems and stones. And the 2 dead creatures, both wielding the exact same like very large greatsword that you guys could grab and take with you, as well as just a pile of miscellaneous sort of like worn down short swords and bows.
I'm going to take a moment healing myself up, and then I think I tell her once I'm done with myself, I think I tell her is the next person that's sort of taken hefty frontline damage.
You guys definitely get
Corwin's taken some, but yeah.
You guys definitely get the feeling that could have been a lot worse if there wasn't such a distance between the 2 of them and they were closer.
Mm-hmm.
Like both of them were close to you at the start, so you kind of lucked out in that front. But here you are, alive. Did you guys want to take any of that stuff before we point you guys in the proper direction and then wrap up for break? Yeah.
Can I do a nature, like, just to speed this along, do a nature check on the stuff in the cart?
Oh yeah, sure.
I tell it would take 2 more healing from the spirit before the spirit dissipates.
So 3 each time?
Yeah.
4 total, a 3 and a 1. Because it was just 2d6 from me. I don't know if anybody else is contributing to Itella's health.
It certainly all looks like natural mind resources to you.
Okay, yeah. And Yeah,
Sorry.
go on.
I was just gonna say while that's happening, I'm just gonna ignore this stuff and like sit over here and fix my gun.
Fair enough.
Mm.
And yes, so I'm just mass doing the whole stuff. So that was for Star, and it was 30 seconds worth. Had already been 12 seconds.
None of those ones.
Yeah, oh, God. I'm just getting them out the way. Yeah. But I can do this over break as well.
Alrighty, so we're gonna head on over to break.
Pause. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Artella's going to actually say, we should probably grab a few of the gems.
Grab it all.
Not a lot, just a few. What?
I mean, can we take all of the
Well, we
valuables?
can't carry that much.
Really? We can't? I mean, what's, do we have the options? Can we take as much as possible? It looks like it's just money, basically. Like we can just.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
So fill up the, I'm blanking. The bag of
Bags of
holdings.
holding and yeah.
I don't know if you're interpreting it as one.
Words fail.
Corwin, it's 7.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
It's 7
Yep.
full-on minecarts stuffed to the brim that you guys would have to like stuff in a bag of holding, which you guys technically have 2. One of which has like a radioactive crystal in it, so you wouldn't even want to use that one.
Yeah.
So you have one bag of holding. You could technically pour all of this in your bag of holding if there's nothing else in it.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I just want enough to, pay for a night in an inn for a couple more times. That's it.
I mean, you could scoop up a handful, or you could stick to just grabbing the gemstones, which would be a lot less, because the rest is just like raw metal.
Yeah, no.
Which serves you guys less than the gemstones.
I mean, if we can get all the gemstones, that'd be great, but I would definitely put those above everything else.
Because it's like, with effort, you could take everything if you really wanted to.
Mhm.
Or you could just take the gemstones and you just get a bunch of money and don't have to worry about the logistics of it.
And I mean, I'm not suggesting we like fill our bags of holding and carry some, you know what I mean? I don't want to make anything difficult, but it's like if we have room in a bag of holding to just add to our coffers for the money that we have, let's toss all the gems in there if we can, and everything else is kind of secondary. Except for the 2 longswords.
Max out
the 2 great swords.
Max out some space, yeah.
Yeah, the big swords we should take those too.
All right, so write down you took the 2 great swords from the Servant of Locke encounter, and we'll get to what those are later. And when you guys...
One other thing is, I think Asal suggest that like these minecarts, like maybe if we just try and put them in a nook around here, so that then all of this material won't just immediately get washed away if these waters rise.
Or
maybe we could tell someone else that they're here that could use them.
Okay, stuck them in a little nook.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, I don't know that we're strong enough to do that. Remember the creatures that were moving them.
But with effort, you guys could make it work, It would not be easy.
That we're moving it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we could do that. They're in like wheeled carts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it's not the easiest thing, but you can do it.
Okay.
From there, you guys position yourselves to head out.
Okay.
With the 2 great swords and a large number of gemstones. And I made this map too big. As you guys poise yourselves at the exit. There you go. And now we are going to go on a break for probably about 10-15 minutes. I know I've noticed, especially over the last couple of years, that sometimes my breaks end up like very long, and that's not intentional. But we're going to try for 10-15 minutes. I'm going to get some food. Y'all should do the same if you're hungry. And yeah, we'll be back around then. So enjoy the music.
Itella can heal up for another 40, by the way.
40?
40, yeah.
I don't need that many, but okay.
Yeah.
40 would be 108, right? Yeah, no. That one would.
If you legitimately had extra, Corwin took damage.
Yeah,
extra.
like the one prior to the 40 would have been an 8, so 32 for Itella and 8 for Corwin. We can keep them there.
That'd be cool.
There.
That helps. I
It's
can make
something.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if you're still here, Liz, but I don't know how your power's doing.
How what is doing?
How your power is doing, like your ETA to laptop crash time and whatnot.
Oh, right before it died, we got the power back on. So
Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's great news.
yeah, we're
Glad to hear it. Yeah. Yes, the D&D gods were kind today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've known several people in Texas and that have had like just full-on months without power due to it just being either winter or summer. But glad it's working out.
Luckily I've never been months without power, but
Yeah.
it was crazy last year. There wasn't even any snow, and literally we checked like 10 places and none of them had propane tanks anymore because people were freaking out.
Oh, sure. Yeah, the whole people panic. That's if anything, just even more annoying because it's entirely unnecessary.
Yeah, I know. We should have gotten some early that day, but where I'm from, it's gotta snow like multiple feet before you don't have
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Glad the power's actually made its way back though. That's fantastic news.
Yeah.
Happiness is somewhere else. I just wanna always treat you well, but maybe first I have to love myself. I The top shelf tumbles and the wall clocks run the well. Scotch bottles and the soda guns. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different life. You missed the last train tonight. The alphabet city is dive bars drawn into pilgrims seek a makeshift home. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different life. You missed the last train tonight. There is a song singing in the dark. Don't get too close, it'll tear you apart. There is a reason for every season of the heart. There is a song singing in the fire. Don't get too close, it cuts like a wire. There is a reason for every season of desire. The subway rumbles under Union Square, and the morning finds an unlikely pair. Hotel lobby holding hands. Don't blink, don't think, don't look in her eyes. Is this forever or is this goodbye? There is a song singing in the dark. Don't get too close, it'll tear you apart. There is a reason for every season of the heart. There is a song singing in the fire. Don't get too close, it cuts like a wire. There is a reason for every season of desire. Half in light and half in dark is where we start. Half in light and half in dark is where we are. Half in light and half in dark is where we start. Half in light and half in dark is where we are. We are one beating heart.
Alrighty, folks, I am back. Are you guys ready?
We are
I'm set.
Ready to go.
Helps if I unmute.
Okay.
Liz is here.
Alrighty, let's pull ourselves together, shall we? And we're here.
Okay.
Okay. Back to the overmap. I forgot to stop the music. Hold, please. But we are here. Hello, hello. Alrighty. So, you guys would now be here. As you leave that encounter, you find yourselves exiting a sort of like a hidden little cavern entrance on the other side of the ruins.
Nice.
And this little cavern entrance is indeed next to a part of the river. So that very well, as was earlier suggested by Itella may be what Ro was referring to, without Ro realizing how hard it would be to see from this side.
Mm.
But from here, you guys have gone through the city, which took you about a day and a half prior, in about half a day. So you're making pretty good time.
Nice.
And I imagine if you guys wanted, you could take like a little like short rest and take a breather, right? Once you guys reach the other side.
And a nap. A short rest and a snack would be a good idea.
I think, well, I don't know what Corwin would suggest, but Corwin doesn't really need a short rest right away and has less than an hour left on the dragon side. Maybe if we went an hour, then did a short rest. I don't know how to suggest that in character.
Push a little further so we're away from the ruins.
Yeah.
Well, true, but here we're sheltered.
Because like technically you're still in the like Shadowfell influenced area, so you guys could travel like another hour to be out of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
if it makes sense.
Let me see.
No, if that's what we need to do, then let's do
We
that.
don't know what was watching us last time we passed through, so
Yeah.
think
Right.
it's safer if we get out of the aura of this area as soon as possible.
Well, I'm going to agree and just say, hey, we need to get going a little faster than we've been going. What's his name? Just waiting for these crystals?
Oh, that's a good question.
Petwin.
Edwin, sure.
Edwin has been waiting long enough. We need to get these things back to him. We need to get moving. Shh, what are you growling at?
Oh,
I think we more or less know the way back now, right?
Yeah.
What's that, Liz?
So
that reminded me, I would ask if we should like let him know we're on our way back.
Oh yeah, send him a message. Sure.
I forgot we had that. I totally forgot about that.
Would you like to do that?
yeah,
Nobody objects.
Sure, give him a status
yeah. I
update.
mean, you can certainly let him know that we've got all the materials he needs. Don't know exactly how long it'll take us though to get back to him.
So I guess I would say like, how are you doing up there? We got what we need coming back.
A very hurried response comes back to you. Good. We'll have to find a new place to meet. Blacksmoke returned.
Uh-oh. Maybe
And it does end there, yeah.
How many do I have left?
we do like 3 a day or something.
Yeah, I believe it's 3 a day.
Something like that. Yeah.
Maybe I was gonna suggest tell him to give us more regular updates, or you know what I mean, like, and is he on the run, actively on the run? Those are things I would ask.
So I think I would say, are you safe? Are you on the run?
Mm-hmm.
Keep us updated.
Took what I could, left before they saw me. Not sure how they knew anyone was there again.
Should we tell him like a place to meet us? Like, do we have a place that it would be a good idea to say go here?
Sorry, I said that wrong. He said, I think I know how they knew someone was there, but he doesn't elaborate.
Mm.
but he had said, like in the original message just a second ago, that you guys need to find a new place to meet. So I think that implies no, he doesn't have one.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I guess we don't have to figure it out right now, but you know, the question is still there. Do we know of a place? You know, like a safe
Well, it
place or
kind of
something.
depends when we get back on the mainland. The
Mhm.
situation could have changed up there for all we know.
Or
Mhm.
above ground.
Yeah, above
above
ground, yeah.
I guess maybe we should just tell them, stay safe, we'll be in touch.
Sure. Stay
And-
safe. We'll be in touch.
and
Hurrying to the
maybe-
surface.
Right.
And maybe ask if he thinks that this method of communication is still secure.
That'd probably be our last message too.
Yeah, and then he could
Yeah,
respond,
this
and
will
that'll
be the
be the end of it.
last.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, this will be the last thing that we get to say to him today.
So I take what both of them said and like mash it
Mhm.
together in a few words.
Yeah. So, can continue this way. It's the eyes. An artifact they kept.
Ah.
And that is the end of the messages for the day.
Makes sense. That's enlightening.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
All right. So as you guys are sort of like wrapping up your communication in your short rest here, just like half a mile, a mile, whatever, outside of the ruins, and just past this like Shadowfell exterior stuff. I'd like to imagine you guys are sort of sitting down and considering all of the possible options you have for proceeding back quickly, right?
Mm.
Which, if does anybody have any thoughts or ideas on that front?
What type of terrain?
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry, what?
What type of terrain are we looking at the moment?
Well, at this exact moment, you're sitting on the edge of a river that goes southward, looking out onto the rocky, open plains that has been a large portion of your journey here. Something that, well, not impossible for some hoofed creatures like horses, it would be a little bit more difficult for said hoofed creatures. And I don't think any of you guys necessarily knows how to turn into a
and the
mountain goat.
vast majority of our days of travel have been over these sort of very dead, arid lands.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
arid / deserty. Not
Almost,
/ rocky is. Yeah.
Just big open rock plains.
Yeah.
Can
Largely.
Corwin think of any reason, like, is the water too shallow? Is there any reason that we couldn't water beetle back on the river?
Is that the right direction?
Well, part of it.
I mean,
yeah,
the
for
river
part of it, yeah.
connects to where we are. We've been
No.
following it this whole time, haven't we? Just
No.
about?
No.
Oh.
So this section of the river does not connect back with that section, but it leads the same direction. Would be the answer to your question.
Okay. Yeah, if any of in the direction we're going can be done via water, then we have that option
Yes,
for
Yeah,
I guess 4
that's
hours at a
what we
time.
need to do. Mhm.
for a while, yeah.
That would be the fastest.
Yeah, maybe we should save that for the roughest spot, but then we do have to stick near water anyway. So maybe we should do it first. I don't know.
Because why don't you give me I'll give you history check as you're sort of trying to remember the exact area you've seen on the way here.
What about the maps that I've been drawing?
If you reference the maps while trying to remember the specifics of the terrain, I will give you advantage.
Okay.
Well, that's a 23. Roll it again, see what you get.
Would I get it just from the maps? So I'm gonna use the maps basically.
You're using the maps to help. Well, that'll
the
do
maps
it.
help so much better. I know exactly where
So
we are.
the easiest way to put it is you guys could, from this like point you're on, a little bit to the east, you guys could start your beetle travels, and you could save days of travel time. And with the help of the maps and your memory, you know exactly where you'd have to go. Okay, that's enough beetle. We got to go that way.
Nice. Okay.
But you'd be able to shave like at least 2 days off your travel time by going Beetle River here.
Okay.
Awesome.
Let's do it.
Oh. Once again, Itella to the rescue.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I think. I need to do one real quick. A dribbly hit die. That's a 1D.
Cece, come back.
Yeah.
So
I guess
let's
I'll
have
do
you
two.
guys sort of
There we
at
go.
this corner.
Oh, I gotta rename that in a few different places. But he was down 4 hit points, so he just used that during the short rest.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Okay. Yeah, no, you guys would know exactly where you could break off. So
Great.
following this, I want to measure out roughly how long this would take. So it's exact than I wanted, but you know, it's fine. So we're talking. So it would actually be just checking numbers here.
While you're doing that, actually, Scott, our chronicler, can you help me know when a week has passed from when I cast that entangle?
When that's from that entangle, yes, I can do that.
Yeah, once a week has passed, then my overgrowth amulet will have been recharged.
Ah,
That's one reason I used that. I had used the other two in the previous session. It's got 3 powers to it. You gotta use all 3, and then it can recharge.
gotcha. Right, made a note. I'll let you know.
Appreciate it.
And so that's what.
God, that beetle is stupid fast. Okay. Without even going quickly, you guys could be there before nightfall today, like before bedtime today. Like to the end of the river path here.
Nice.
Which would shave a day and a half's travel down to half a day. And you could get it even further than that if you told the beetle to go, hey, as fast as you can. We'll strap ourselves in somehow. Which if you guys wanted to do that, you guys could be to the end of this river in a quarter of a day. So...
I mean, go fast.
We don't want Italian to knacker themselves.
Yeah. That would be a save against exhaustion for Itellers, certainly.
Okay.
So it's up to you guys. Either way, you guys can get there in half a day to a quarter of a day, depending on your choice here.
We're making good time, in my opinion. So let's stick with good time. What does everyone else think?
I think if it wasn't brought up, Corwin would not think to say, "Come on, can't you give us more?" you know.
I
So
think half a day to get there is reasonable. That gives you guys some chill time too.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot chiller than like at max speed, you know.
Oh no, maybe somebody could read a book on the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just get like a little water screen, read the book, make sure it's not splashing up as you're going. All right, so you guys will just go ahead and zip you there. It is an uneventful journey as you high speed boat down the river. Except the boat is a beetle. So where you guys get off is about here.
This is going to be kind of towards the end of the day, right?
Yeah, so you guys are near the end of the day. And for a bit of like timeline perspective stuff, you guys are maybe 2/3 of a day's time away from where you separated from Ro. And that was maybe a day past the depot, I want to say, roughly. Or like half a day, somewhere in there. But that is where you guys are bedding down for the evening, just off of the river, now that you have claimed it and whatever lives in there is left in your dust. So, as you guys wrap up for the evening, if there's anything anyone would want to do, now is the time.
Well, I think
Like figure out 2 giant swords you found or something.
I think it's picture drawing time, and as I start doing that, I just go, "Hey, Helena, is there any way we can keep your gun from jamming?"
I don't know how to explain how it happens without just saying, well, if I roll a 9.
Okay. You don't have any books or anything to read or look at? Nothing?
I don't think I do have any books, to be honest.
Hmm.
Oh no, I don't think you have books specifically, but I think Itella is trying to a little heavy-handedly hint at the plans that you guys found.
I have this blueprint for the gun I gave Ro.
You know, like the same type of gun.
Like, oh, no.
Hmm.
I suppose I could look at it and see.
Yeah, absolutely. Because beyond when you just found them, you hadn't really looked at them yet.
Never know what you can learn from reading.
I mean, that's true. So, if there is anything else anyone wants to do,
It's totally ancillary and kind of not important. I don't imagine Drively riding Beetleback with the rest of us in that situation. So I think I go ahead and unsummon him, and then when we got here and we're done, I resummoned him. So
Sure.
he is back. Just for the sake that you're aware, I did make him fire this time, so he's back to being fire.
Okay. Sure.
And that's all. I mean, other than that, setting up for camp, or I think, Corwin's always like, well, good night, guys, and just goes right to sleep. So expecting to be the last watch.
Sure.
That's so much worse than I was picturing Solara being sort of like gripping onto a rope by their teeth while
Yeah.
the beetle was zipping downstream.
Just like gliding behind the high-speed beetle.
That's the thing. Even flying, I don't think he can keep up. So
Yeah, so he
but-
had to be dragged behind at high speeds.
well, that's the thing. If he
Yeah.
was
What's a
hanging,
kite?
tied a rope around him or
kite.
something, and he's just like paragliding behind the beetle, that would
Yeah.
be fun. Really would want to do that.
Like using like a kite.
Perfect.
Either way, it works. But I do think unless there's
there's one thing I would actually want to say. Like in particular, once Itella got his drawing kit out,
short.
I had to ask her, you've got those drawings of those riding lizards, right? And
Riding lizards. Riding
those
lizards.
lizards that we were seeing as we were sort of traveling along that Ro mentioned they use for riding lizards if they train them.
Oh yeah, them.
Yeah, you guys spotted a bunch of them.
Yeah.
You guys also saw a dead one,
And,
if that helps.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no. And
Do you reckon you'd? I think I'd be able to turn into one for a bit. What do you think? Would that be something in your skill set as well?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I drew one. Maybe, yeah. I
Yeah.
could probably do two or
I'm
three,
thinking
but-
about like getting across these planes. Like we've got this big set of planes here that we're about to hit, and obviously you got us fantastically through the water. This is a bit different and a bit more open, but I assume that's kind of why they train those lizards.
Probably.
Oop.
Yeah, we could.
What do you think? Worth a shot?
Yeah.
See how it goes in the morning? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know about house rules, but a quick Google says you can transform into any beast you have seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And CR requirements, but
Right.
Yeah, I would definitely put a
I
little
think
more into
this
it.
one
but
is
yeah.
like well within the CR requirements for our
Right.
current levels.
Like if we're talking about speed, you guys have a lot of options, honestly. You guys have seen a lot of animals in your time adventuring, but also before that, right? So I think you guys have a very wide array of options, and it's almost an issue of like remembering what you can't do than what you can, you know?
Yeah. I mean, being a bear before, they've got stupid run speed.
Yeah. Because like the other issue is you guys have to figure
yeah.
out how to take the other two party members with you.
Yeah, which is why riding, like the things that are actively used as riding things down here, came to mind.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, they aren't the worst option, that's for sure. So.
Yeah.
I mean, there are plenty of worse options that I.
Stella says, "Yeah, sure." Becomes King Bee and just zooms.
Yeah, I mean, she could, and Helena has ridden on the back of King Bee for vast distances before.
Yeah.
It's just the other two of you would be the problem in that case.
But yeah, I was just gonna bring that up, like kind of before all the sort of the end of people winding down after food and whatnot for the watches and whatnot that night. Not really, yeah,
Yeah, before we have you guys bed
pushing
down
for anything.
for the evening, I wanted to check, is anybody gonna try and check out those two giant swords you made sure to grab?
Corin's already asleep.
I'll say that's not my wheelhouse.
He's interested, and he'll probably check in the morning if nobody's told him anything about him.
Torrens asleep, I tell her, and big sword. I mean, if it looks pretty enough, I'm like, does it look pretty, or is it more?
I don't think so.
They're more savage looking, yeah.
Looked like it hurt pretty bad when it hit you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely more tools of destruction
I'm
than
more
display.
thinking like on the sort of thing of like selling it in various
Mhm.
markets.
Yeah, I mean, they
Um,
certainly look like brutal enough that certain markets would buy them, you know? This is a very different market from what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think with that,
In
we'll-
which case, no. If anything, I'd just have a look at some of the gems, if anything.
yeah, it's quite a few. It would probably take a while to try and assess, like a significant amount of time, not like an hour, to assess the value of all of them. But you've got them, you know.
Yeah, like I'd more or less just like get one random bit of some of them, one random bit of one of them rather, just to see just at a random grab what sort of quality they're looking like.
Sure.
Just at random, like not necessarily a sort of representative view.
Yeah, I just pull one out, and it's like it's a fairly, you know, it's on the smaller end, but fairly decent quality uncut, like ruby or something, you know.
Mm.
It's something that has probably substantial value to it, but probably not the easiest thing to sell at just like your random, you know, local general goods shop. The kind of thing a jeweler would be more interested
Actually,
in, basically.
with that, could I do an arcana for if it could be used for material components and spells?
Well, I mean, even without an arcana, you feel like it definitely could be. I mean, most things
Okay,
can
yeah.
be in some capacity. It's just what's the spell
Sure.
in question? Yeah.
Yeah. None of which I have, but or have prepared, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So I think with that, we will have you guys fall asleep for the evening and awaken the next morning undisturbed by these lands that have probably like everything's been scared away by your when you went through before and when you re-arrived on a speeding beetle. But you guys wake up well rested and ready to face another day's travel, probably. So if there was anything anybody wanted to do at the start of the day.
Well, over breakfast, I'd bring up to the party that okay, so yeah, I think we're onto that like long sort of big plains bit now. So
Mhm.
I tell us water beetle's not going to be the best go-to. I was
Right.
wondering if maybe we wanted to sort of use have us as those riding lizards for a bit or anything like that. What do you all think?
That's like a good idea. I mean, if you... Well, how fast can the riding lizards go? Do we
Well, I was
know?
going to say, we don't know their speed. But
Yeah, I've really just been seeing them skittering around most of the time.
To save on some, like, you know, I'm going to turn into a lizard and find out, which could be fun,
Yeah.
but for the sake of
30,
expedience,
30.
yeah. It is 30 feet and then 30 feet climb, which mostly gives the advantage of being able to like climb over obstacles, which isn't the only way to get over obstacles, you know.
Mhm.
And they aren't all that crazy fast. It's mostly just that they would probably be a little bit better from an endurance perspective than you guys on foot.
right, but 30 feet isn't that much faster than what we do.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's slower than Corwin and Cece.
Yeah. The only people that it's the same as is Sa.
Yeah.
And me,
Um,
right?
Yeah, you're 30
you
feet, but you
also
do have
30,
the
yeah.
bonus action dash, so that kind of
Oh yeah.
gives you a little extra speed.
Mhm.
But
I
if you
mean,
would like to, and try and like remember some of the beasties you've seen that might go faster than that,
Yeah.
I do like to do the personal history check. Like, what animals have I seen that are fast?
Oh my god, the dinosaur with wings. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, dinosaur with
Oh,
wings.
I remember I went on a holiday to Jurassic Park.
I don't know that it changes anything, but I mean, I'll point out that you guys have seen a drake pretty often, so
Well,
you should be
it's
able to
not
turn
really
into.
an animal, though.
Really? Okay.
No, it's not
Yeah,
a beast.
well-
They have to be beasts.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
and that and
small dragon.
yeah, not very big either.
Would you like to do a
Like-
history as well, Mothership?
I
I've
don't know.
turned into a bear before. I think they have like the 60 speed or something, right?
I don't think they
Like-
think.
40
Yeah, I
speed.
think they have 40.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real life. They've got a 60 speed.
Oh, you know what? I could be a giant spider and everybody could get on me. I don't know how fast they move.
History.
History. Thank you. I just forgot by the time I got in here. Yeah.
One thing I'll give you, I will give this to you, because you do this often.
Hmm.
If you're talking about going quickly and getting over obstacles, you probably want to fly.
I agree.
And if you want to be something like fast and large enough that can fly, you specifically do have like the King Bee and stuff. Sara would have to come up with something other than King Bee.
Hmm.
If flying over was the way you wanted to go.
I think flying would be good because I think we'd avoid battles too.
I can move us presumably 60 feet per turn with either the giant elk for an hour, or I can summon 4 war horses with the same spell.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll just give it to you guys because it is literally the example on the druid section, and you guys will have seen giant eagles before,
Well, sure.
at least in some
eagle-
capacity.
Of course, I was thinking, I don't think Sarah will have seen a giant owl. Like,
No, you guys traveled
um,
across that mountain like way back in the day. Even if you guys like didn't
oh
necessarily
gosh, yes,
have a
season
specific
1,
event,
yes.
like there were. Anyway. So
Yeah.
settling on
Yeah,
giant
yeah.
eagles, which would be 80-foot fly speed and large enough to carry someone on your back.
Oh, giant eagle CR1 though, I think, right?
Hmm.
Can I, as a standard druid, do CR1 stuff?
I would assume because it's the example for an 8th level druid, and you're 8th level, right? 9th level.
Okay. Yes. I thought that CR1 was moon druid stuff. Yeah.
No, it's the
Oh
highest
yes,
you can
8th
get.
level is yeah. Yeah.
You cap out at CR1.
Yeah. Of course, moon druid get to go to 2. Yeah.
So now that that's settled, shall we become?
Wait.
Eagles?
None of you are afraid of heights, right?
Nah, not at all. I
I
guess
don't
we'll
know.
leave.
I've never been up there.
Oh, I guess we'll leave, Solara behind again, and then each take a giant eagle.
Excuse me.
I think that makes sense. Unless they're big enough
Right.
that it's feasible
Yeah,
for
80-foot
Dribbly to
fly
just run
speed.
with
That's yeah. pretty fast.
I don't think there'd be any problem with him hitching a ride with us. I think that'd be just fine.
Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
It'll get
Yeah,
sorted
I
one
mean,
way or the other. Like,
oh,
we'll figure it out.
they're a bit bigger now, aren't they? So, we'll find out along the way.
Okay.
Alrighty. Now that that's sorted.
Are my arms going to be very tired when I unchange?
It kind of depends. So with this speed, you guys will be able to like get right around the depot area by the end of today, as opposed to 2 days later, like before.
Perfect.
So your uneventful journey, except for the fact that you're on the backs of giant eagles flying through a massive cavern in the Underdark,
Normal.
uneventful. Right?
Totally
Like,
normal.
that whole description is eventful. I'm gonna do the thing again when I just drag them out. Hold on.
Drums.
That's begging to be a painting as well.
So, just a little bit. It's very cool. All the
Well, I
glowing
know what I'm
mushrooms
drawing
about.
tonight.
So you guys actually notice that because you're further north than you were when you came this direction, that you guys are like on the other side of the like area where the depot is. You guys fly past it quite effectively. And you guys end up over here.
When passing by it, could were we able to have a peer in, or was it like
It's
part
sort of
it sort of like
you
Karen
guys
to the ceiling?
you guys aren't really going by it. You're going like past the opening that leads to it.
Gotcha,
Yeah, as a point of clarification. So you guys would actually be starting to go southward about here, which is where this second day of travel ends. Down here. And from here, you guys would sort of start the journey southward to head towards the town, the village thing. I'm just going to raise it up a little bit.
Could you ping sort of in the direction the depot was?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. So because you guys sort of went around, the entrance was here, and you came around this way, and you guys sort of stop here. So the other entrance is, a couple of miles
this one,
down
right?
here,
Yeah.
which you'll be passing tomorrow.
And that's like the road took us like the south route.
Correct.
To sort of
Which this is just sort of like a matter of circumstance that you ended up on the northern path. It as far as you can tell, doesn't hugely matter, but another day of travel comes to a close.
Yeah.
And you guys bed down for the evening, and now if anybody wants to read something or look at some giant swords, I know you said you do it in the morning, but it's better just to do it now.
I mean, are they magic? Did anybody figure out if they're magic or extra valuable? Or
Nobody did anything with them. You stuck them in a bag.
So I just looked at them and thought they'd probably sell.
Yeah,
Put
pretty
them
much.
away again. Yeah.
I'm not sure that Corwin has any special way to discern magic besides just the standard Arcana check. But if nobody else is,
Well, it's
doing it,
again, as reiterated multiple times, you can just spend an hour with an item to identify it. That's just kind of how that works.
okay. Let's say that he did that then.
Yeah, they're both basically just +1 great swords, except they have their executioner's great swords, so they're just like a little bit of necrotic damage, and if the target is below 10 hit points, they have to make a save, or they just fall to 0 hit points. But as great swords, I don't know how effectively any of you can use them, but they're there for selling, perhaps.
Gotcha.
Unless someone wants to make a drastic pivot into a new fighting style. Alrighty.
Well, we can sell them.
That's for sure. You guys got probably at this point thousands of gold worth of stuff to sell.
Nice.
So as you guys are winding down for the night, what's up?
You use it to give a paper cut to a commoner, and they've got to make a save
Oh,
or
100%.
die.
100%. You just get all ones on the damage. Save. Oh, you failed? You died. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
So, we'll just ask Helena if she wanted to check out those blueprints as you guys are heading down for the evening.
Yeah, I will.
Why don't you give me a tinkering intelligence check using your tinker's tools? Wow, pretty good. It might take you another time or two to figure out exactly how, but you're pretty sure you could adapt this thought process they have for this weapon into your own to allow your gun to have basically two separate firing mechanisms, and when one misfires, you can switch to the other. It would take time, effort, materials, but you could do that.
I mean, that sounds good to me. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. So this will be the start of that journey. And we'll have and you guys all head to bed and are resting for the evening. Sar, you do have like a relatively short dream. This time around, it is about whoever that like individual with the like mottled gray skin is, and the like crazy hair and giant beard, if you remember that last edition. This individual is now sitting in a cave that's like very dimly lit by large faintly glowing mushrooms, and like watching a bat, like a giant bat, sort of just flit around the cavern. But the bat looks almost as if, I think a good description of it probably is almost as if it's made of fairy fire.
Mhm.
And it's sort of flitting around the cavern, and this individual's watching it, and the bat goes up and like the exit to the cavern, and it seemingly somehow, probably because the individual that you're seeing the perspective of is aware of this, you know that that's like the direction towards the surface, and this individual hops off the rock they're sitting on and follows it. And as they would be like coming to the surface, you wake up.
Okay.
Next morning.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Alrighty, so as you guys are getting ready for travel on this next morning, you guys kind of have a couple of options. I guess the first question is, do you guys like immediately eagle up and start going? Or do you guys want to, travel a little ways on foot to get more of a straight shot to roughly where you think the city is? Like, what kind of, is there any special way you want to do that, or what?
Well, up in the air, it's easier to tell where to go, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a good idea to try to just go cross land for a little bit, since we can only fly 8 hours a day, I think. Or how is that? Am I wrong about that?
Yes.
No, that's about right. Yeah.
It's 5 hours,
But
but
it's 4 per wild shape. So 2 wild shapes a day, or
it's half your level, half your
Forget the
druid level, so 4 and 5, right?
Hmm.
And then you have, 2 wild shapes, so 8 hours and 10 hours, right?
okay.
Right.
Anyway,
I get
So-
tired easy.
So 8 hours, really?
yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah.
so that's why I was saying maybe we go on foot for 4 hours and then fly for 8, and then we're
Yeah.
done, as opposed to flying and then having to go on foot.
I think you
Well,
guys...
if people are for going on foot for a few hours, be curious
that'd be
to check out what's going on at the entrance to the depot that that
Mm.
other crew seem to have nicked from?
Also, like, as an
It's
escape
technically
plan,
on the way.
we can always like,
Yeah.
all right, let's eagle up and get out of here, even if people are chasing us. Whereas opposed to
Exactly, yeah.
if we have used that option and we haven't hit a long rest yet.
Yeah, so let's have you guys sort of go on foot for a couple hours down towards the depot, which is not going to be that crazy long. And yeah, so you guys do that, and it's a couple hours later. And then as you guys are sort of like nearing the and like where the entrance to the depot is from this side, and knowing that it's a little further back, but you guys start to see like scenes. Something occurred here, right? There's like a giant crater in the wall next to the entrance. You see blood spattered about. There appears to be a like a belt satchel with like a bunch of potions on it, like half of which are empty, or not half of which. Like if there's 3 and 3, so there's only 2 that have potion left in them, right? That are empty. It seems like it got caught on like a bit of stone jutting out from the ground, like right at the entrance. Why don't you all give me a history check, everybody?
Is this like fresh blood?
History?
Relatively fresh blood. Well, don't forget history is also your own personal memory.
Okay, but
At least that's how I run it, because it's just intelligence anyways.
okay.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I would thoroughly investigate, because isn't this, wait a minute. I'm sorry, where are we at?
Like right around the entrance to the depot that you guys had passed and been like, no, we don't want to attack that to get the nettles. While you were with Ro, you guys passed this place. Ro was like, we can go in there to get a bunch.
Right.
16's enough.
Now on our way back, we just stopped to take a look at it.
Specifically because Sar is under the impression that the guys you fought attacked this place. Something happened. Was that what happened? Well, who knows? The 16 was high enough, but somebody's roll is missing. Helena. If Helena wants to give me a history check. Oh. I don't think Helena's aware of this. So you guys will be actually closer to down here when this is all happening. So, only Itella, again, for some reason, I don't know why that keeps happening, sees this belt pouch and is like, that's the one that Ro was wearing.
Oh.
And there seems to be like some spattering of blood that leads into the depot. Now that you guys are like, I
want to do a weird investigation and lick the blood and see if it's his.
I don't know that you would know off of that, but
No, I know, that's just so weird.
do you bring it to the group's attention that it's you're muted, Scott? Do you bring it to the group's attention that it is Rose?
Yes, I do, absolutely.
Okay. What were you saying, Scott? You're muted again? What the heck?
Nope.
Oh dear. So once it's brought to the group's attention, you guys can go ahead and give me your choice of perception or investigation check, sort of just depending on how long you want to take on looking around and trying to figure out what happened. I will say with Helena's passive perception specifically, you do notice there's a handful of like very large footprints around. But just the footprints into the stone, like earthen cavern grounds make them very, very hard to see. And they just sort of look like, random divots in a cave. And that's why not everybody immediately saw them.
So I would point it out.
Yeah, fair enough.
It takes something very heavy to make footprints in stone.
That's
Mm.
probably true. Yeah. So I would say definitely the 20, being Helena, who noticed that anyways. Aside from that, it does seem like all of the blood seems to lead from here to the entrance to the depot, and then there's more like sort of splatterings of blood. Some of that blood comes from the crater in the wall at its like very center, as if some large creature rammed into presumably Ro, and dealt a significant blow, and Ro escapes. And starts running, and you notice that there's a seventh, sort of like to the left of like where a belt buckle would be, spot for a seventh and an eighth, like to the left and right, where a belt buckle will be, potion vial spots that instead of containing empty potions, they're just empty, as if the potion was pulled out and then Ro ran, possibly after the belt got stuck here. So Ro decided to grab the potions and run rather than trying to free it.
Right. Well, I can't imagine anything that Ro would run from, honestly.
I'll pick up his belt and then say, we've got to see if we can help him.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're going into the depot, huh?
Sounds like it.
Yes,
I guess I
indeed.
better
Yeah.
summon Dribbly or Laura. I'll get that
Tried
right.
to avoid it.
Well, it sounds like somebody attacked it, and it wasn't you. So.
Oh, when looking at the blood, how old does the blood seem?
Give me a medicine check. It's a fair question, but
Yeah. Get ready for the nat 1.
less.
Hey! It is blood-aged blood.
Yeah, that's certainly blood. I don't think you have any clue. You're just sort of poking at it. Like, huh, that's blood. Alrighty. So let's have you.
It's not like from the States.
So we'll have you guys move into the depot. It is a little bit more of a trek. It's not like immediately there. It's like 120, 200 feet back. And then there's like another sort of smaller cavern section that it opens up into. And that is where we're going to slap you guys. I mean, put you guys. I'm not slapping anyone right now. So we should all be here. Can everyone see?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling we're gonna get slapped.
It's entirely plausible.
Blood. Yes.
So to the left. What's up?
Yes, I can see.
Let me see. I think, given the small space and the fact that the sort of like a large portion of the ceiling bits are going to be lined with the crystalline crystals that glow, it's probably like a dim daylight mode, so you guys should be able to see pretty far now. So to the right, you guys can see like more of the blood trail. To the left, you guys see what looks like a tower, and something smashed into the side of it, and it's toppled over, along with lots more glowing crystals and a couple of what appear to be drow corpses. Which direction you want to go? Towards the tower or towards the bloodstains?
So I was going to say, we don't know the state of Ro. I say we book it this way.
Which way?
Which way?
After Ro, yeah. After the bloodstains.
All right.
All right.
I rolled nat 1 on medicine. I'm assuming all bloodstains are the row bloodstains.
Yeah.
And relatively fresh, probably.
Yeah.
You know, that's the kind of assumption. I mean, the blood trail just keeps going. It definitely looks like Roe or whomever, like got hit, sprinted away, got hit, sprinted away. So there's like gaps between these like spurts of blood, if you will. So if everyone's in agreement, we'll just sort of zip y'all
We're
in that
not
direction.
agreement, but we're chasing him because we don't want Sar left alone either. So, you know.
All right, and on to the next one, and the next one, and it's a pretty hefty path, but especially now that you guys are aware of them, you guys notice, all of you notice that the like whatever heavy footfalls had been chasing Roe seem to have been distracted. And in retrospect, I should have said this. It looked like there were a bunch of like broken arrows on the ground all around that first bloodstain here. As if whatever creature had been shot at and its attention diverted to the tower. All right, everybody give me a perception check.
I knew one of those was coming sooner or later.
Excuse me.
Please stop choking on air.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Wow. All right.
Sweet.
So 3 of the 4 of you definitely hear the like quiet, labored breathing of an individual ahead, just behind this large rock.
Okay.
Orin just hears
Over
himself
here.
breathing.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay,
feel bad, Corwin. It was
behind
hard to
the
hear.
looking thing, or do it again.
That's a large rock, and it's like just on the other side of it, as far as you can tell. I didn't mean to drag your vision. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I don't even hesitate. I go to here and go. Before I get there, I go. Allies.
Yeah, you see a heavily injured Roe, barely breathing, not conscious, in a pool of their own blood.
I don't even hesitate. I'm going to do my decent healing spell.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to ask anybody. I just do it.
Yeah. I kind of feel like kind of simultaneously
Oh, please
this
tell me that's what this is.
happens from Sar's side as well. I assume you're looking at cure wounds, first level.
No.
Well, no, it's in the first level, not that you're casting it at the first level.
No. No.
Oh,
That's probably a good idea, but
yeah. Well, that's what Sar's doing.
And I
Casting,
probably only have one of these, but I don't care. Like I could cast it at higher level.
and
this should be interesting. Okay, yeah, sure. So basically, Roe regenerated 3 hit points, up to 30 per hour for 8 hours. I mean, it's not bad. It's a full day regeneration thing.
yeah. I'm sure I've got a button to press for this as well, because I'm also going into starlight form upon seeing this. So
What one?
be prepared for where is it? Chalice form. Here we are. So be prepared for anything that gets attracted by light.
I think pretty much as soon as as soon as Ro receives a little bit of healing, their eyes like sort of flutter open, like. It's good to see a friendly face.
What's up, bro?
Hey.
I'm gonna hand him a regular healing potion.
I think he sort of like meekly takes it as he's getting like a bunch of healing all at once.
Do we still have his belt?
Oh, and that.
So 27 from
41 from Star.
yeah, okay. 41's pretty good.
Assuming the necrotic. Oh, and Star's still in his necrotic form. I've been, yeah. Is
Just look at Sar and he's like, "You've seen better days.
yeah.
You don't look almost as bad as I do, right?" I mean, at this point,
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Ro will sit up and, like, at least for the moment, hold on to the potion, like, considering it, right? But not immediately taking it after all that healing. And now Ro is, like, starts, like, sitting in their own blood and then just, like, gets up and stumbles out and collapses again just so they're not sitting in their own blood. It's like... I think it pretty well took out the depot. What do you think?
It what?
Not really sure. Big gales. When the something happened, it had been sleeping in the mine, and then when it woke up, there wasn't any food for it to eat because somebody had emptied the mine of all the metal and all the crystals and gems and things. So it went to the town. When it left, it collapsed the mine because it was too big to get out. That's what we heard, was the mine collapsing. And when I got back to the town, it had already tore through the tavern and was eating the cauldron. And it wasn't satisfied, so it started eating. And Rose sort of chuckles to himself. It was just eating all the tools. It just wanted to eat the metal. I don't even think the thing is smart enough to know that it was hurting people. And I thought to myself, where might be a lot of metal? So I took it to the depot. I think it's sleeping again. As long as you don't wake it up, we might be able to get quite a bit of supplies here. Thank you. I'm not sure I would have made it without your help.
Is it here somewhere? Sleeping?
I think it's sleeping inside the depot.
Maybe we should go somewhere else.
Maybe we should bring it food for when it wakes up again.
You guys want to go stick your head in the crack and see what's going on? I think
was he sort of gesturing sort of down this kind of way?
I think, sort of answering your question, Ro will gesture in this direction and go, "You can just peek through the gap in the wall and see for yourself." Which I think the lighting is right, so you guys can just peek through the little gap in the wall, but...
However, Sar will hold back and just sort of stick here with Ro, considering he is now he went full glowy bright for this.
Sure.
He used his
Here, you know what? I will just remove it. Just know that for the sake of ease, because you can sort of like lean in and squeeze through and stick your head through the gap, right? So those big X's are representing where like empty containers that had once contained like metals and stuff are. Way across the way, if you give me a perception check. Like on the other side of the depot, you will see a section of the cavern wall that they sort of built into has been burrowed into, and there's a large sleeping like lizard-like creature that is there in the wall.
This is Mike.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I can. I think I can. I mean, I can see it. And everything with the red X is solid wall, basically, right? It's not.
No, not the red X. All of these X's on the ground. You mean?
No, the. Yeah, I guess.
So if you're talking about like this stuff right here,
Yeah. Yeah.
no, that's what I was saying. Those are like, that's just representative to be like, this is where empty containers are. That had previously
they're
contained like iron and steel or whatever.
Like large containers, like shipping container kind of containers.
Yeah, like that have been sort of smashed open and whatever was inside has been absconded with.
Gotcha. Okay.
Various
As you
processed metal and things, yeah.
as you see this creature, go ahead and give me a nature check. You have advantage.
I
Okay.
don't need advantage.
Didn't even need it. That creature, you have heard a rare few tale of that creature, or that sort of creature. That is a lead dragon. They are wingless dragons, and a lot of people consider them to be the what's the term? The lowest of true dragons.
Hmm.
But they like to eat metal, and with a 23, you know that they particularly enjoy the feeling of being overfull. Probably hence emptying out an entire warehouse of metals.
Right. And he looks over full right now.
Yeah, overfull, like very, very slumbering comfortably. You also know that you have to really piss them off before they'll even attack you. Like, they are, for lack of a better term, they're very docile. More because they just don't give a crap.
Yeah.
But if they're like really hungry and they go to the blacksmith and try to eat the anvil and get attacked, they'll just ignore people until they're sufficiently injured.
Right.
Which takes a lot of effort because they have their scales become so packed with the minerals that they burrow through and sleep in that it helps negate any damage they would take.
Right.
So for the most part, unless you guys deliberately try and kill this thing, it probably won't even care that you're here.
Right. Okay.
So good that you know that.
Yeah. I don't know. Like Corwin's kind of fascinated with dragons and would convey kind of a lot of that back to the party. In that kind of like, oh my God, you won't guess what's back there kind of, story you're telling. I'm not sure that we should do anything though, other than just leave it here. It's kind of just I mean, it's a problem. You know what I mean? It's just gonna wake up and want to eat again. I guess, I don't know.
If it's any consolation, you would also know with the 23 that they sleep for decades or centuries.
Yeah, like I kind of feel like
unless you deliberately wake it up, there's a very low chance that it's gonna wake up.
Yeah, like it feels like this is contained, and I mean, I don't know.
And I think if you go back to the group and relay that, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'll go back and like say to Ro, like we don't have to protect this depot. This isn't your depot. We can get out of here and just leave it sleeping here for decades if it does, right?
But the depot has so many weapons we could take to the slaves, and they could free themselves.
Well, if we're really quiet, I mean, I don't even think we have to be all that quiet, but it's just, don't poke the dragon.
Then don't poke it.
Yeah.
I think
So,
that we should look into it and see what's here. At least a quick cursory glance. Even if we don't stay for long or take everything.
that makes sense. I'll put up some caution tape around the dragon. Just don't go poking it.
And if you're so interested in such things, you could always take a look at it while you're here.
That's a good point.
With binoculars.
He's just gonna go off to take a look.
Yeah. So Corwin's going to go look at a sleeping dragon that could probably eat all of you. What are the rest of you going to do? You're muted again, I think.
Sar, after hearing that, is going to start creeping around the corner without turning off his light.
Uh-huh.
Sars doesn't have any expectations of dragons, so he's kind of doing this as a sort of like trust test in Corwin.
Yeah.
But I feel like kind of the second that it comes into like full view for Sar, his courage for the matter goes and he turns off his wild shape.
Yeah, the star form.
Oh no. Oh no, that's really big. Yeah.
And it's just like nestled into this like chunk it's torn out of the wall, and it's just like but it seems I think you said it best, it seems to be contained for the moment. Contained in its own sleep.
I'm going to say, I'm going to go sit over there and draw and keep an eye on it while you guys loot.
Right, so are Sar and Helena then gonna loot?
The bags are full.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty well filled, but depending on what you guys find, maybe not so much.
Yeah, like
I mean, we could say to Ro, well, we're pretty full.
I do believe
you
in
have any-
Corwin. I do while I sneak in.
It's just, it's fine. Just don't make any loud noises or drop any dishes.
And I feel like you guys are mostly just like seeing what's here for the sake of Ro and the slaves that he wants to arm, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's
For
just like
sure.
flip open container, what's in here? Cool. And I do think Ro will say, all the more reason for you to take whatever it is you care to make room for. You're full up, it means you won't take everything, right? But you can take whatever you feel you need.
Yeah. Can always do an bag of holding exchange.
Shuffle things around to make sure
Yeah.
there's room. So, why don't we do it this way? The two people that are going to be looking around, because I feel like, especially in this scenario, you're doing this slowly and deliberately, do it at advantage.
Are you including me? Because I was really just gonna.
No, you're
Go
going to be separate
hang out
on a
with the
different
dragon.
check.
Okay.
I'm going to make you make an advantageous nature check again, like while you're directly examining it,
Right.
to learn.
What sort of roll?
Perception, sorry.
Perception.
You could do
What was that?
investigation if you just wanted to switch up the attribute. Well, now.
Was I the other one that was searching?
Yes, correct. Alrighty, so we'll get to the specifics of like stuff you guys might be interested in, but it's just sort of the general stuff, especially in these longer containers that I imagine you guys open and keep distance from once opened. Like you just crack it open to peek inside because like this one's really close to the slumbering lead dragon. You guys find, and you don't have to write this down unless you want to because you're not keeping this. 1,000 short swords, 1,000 daggers, you know, that kind of thing. You find 100 plus 1 daggers, 100 plus 1 short swords. It is quite literally like an arms depot, right? You also find quite the number. You find 50 of those Phasres bolters, which are like crossbows that are sort of propelled by magic, shooting like little tiny arrows. You find 40 Phasres core heavy blades, 40 Phasres core light blades, 20 Phasres long bolters, 10 plus 2 daggers, and 10 plus 2 short swords. Those are all like labeled. That's why you know what they are. And so like you peek inside and then you lean back and you're like, oh, there's a label on the front. And it's like dagger times 1,000 kind of thing. Some of the more interesting things you guys find is you find a crate that's full of different, just like miscellaneous spell components, as well as a bunch of different scrolls and stuff, some of which you might be interested in keeping, so we'll roll that in a minute. You guys also find, how was it? You just described it like an hour ago? You find a potion vending machine.
Nice.
More accurately, you find a large number of crates filled with a large number of potions that would be far too much for you to carry, and you would probably leave a large portion of them to the slaves to help in their rebellion, so to speak. But we can have you guys like roll to see what you guys are gonna find and take because you guys don't want to be here all that long, right? But you definitely want to take something.
Corwin does.
Corwin definitely wants to get some of them potions, and otherwise is interested in checking out the dragon as long as and when everybody's done, that's when he's done.
Okay,
but definitely wants potions.
I agree with the potions, and also wanted to specifically look out for what I need to work on my gun.
Unfortunately, the majority of the stuff you need to work on your gun has been thoroughly eaten by this creature.
Oh man.
So you're going to need to find it elsewhere.
Okay.
So let's get to the more specific stuff. While you were sort of looking at all of this stuff, you find a crate, Sar, that is, I want to say it stands out from the rest in that it's like a completely different like design for the crate. It's a small wooden crate instead of like one of these larger metallic crates, right? And on it has the name like Jaren Sill on the side because you read Undercommon, right? It says deliver post haste to Jaren Sill. And you if you are interested, you can flip open the crate, this like much smaller wooden crate, and inside is it looks like a domino mask, if you're familiar with what that is, like a domino mask, and it's like pitch black with like little flecks of purple in it, and that's all that's in the crate, and it's sort of like sitting on this like almost like really nice pillow. But I think the moment you touch it, you feel that it is there's power in it, right?
The size of the crate, is it such that this wooden crate I'd be able to like pick the whole thing up?
You could physically pick it up
pretty casually, or like it would be an effort to pick it up?
No, it's fairly small.
Carry it.
It's only like a crate like a big, like more of a box than a crate, really, right? So you could just like chunk and lift it up if you wanted to.
Yeah. So yeah, for the time being, I'll pick that as a whole up
Sure.
and scoot it on out.
Sure, you just want to like put it outside the room for the time being.
Yeah.
And then can I have both of you that rolled for this? Sar, you're gonna go ahead and give me 2 rolls for potions. Give me a D10.
1d10 or 2d10s was that?
1 D10.
Yep.
2, 2, 2.
Oh, got the roll word.
5.
Middle of the pack.
All right. Roll me a D6. So these are just going to be 5 again. This is just going to be sort of like what you're like grabbing quickly that you feel like could be useful to you and your party, right? You grab
The
5.
luck of the somewhat educated draw. Yeah.
Right. Like, and to be fair, a lot of this is probably going to be useful at some point. 5 elixirs of health. Which, labeled box, but whether or not your character knows what they do is a different story. And you know what? We'll make it 3 rolls. So give me a second one at a D10. The second D10. One. All right, this one's going to be interesting. Roll me 2 D10. I picture you like having a shopping bag and you're just like shoving stuff in it. Yeah. So you scoop 16 healing potions into a bag.
Oh.
1 final roll.
Is this D10 again or D6?
D10 again. And just we re-roll rolls are the same. That's not the same. All right. Roll me 1d4. You grab 1 superior healing potion. Sort of snag that along the way. And so it's 3 for you. Helena, can I get you to, we're going to do 2 of these rolls. Give me a D10. Two. Oops, scroll too high up. All right. Roll me a D6, please.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
That's one of my numbers, but I forgot I can click on it.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. All right. So you find 4 greater healing potions. If you can make note of that.
Nice.
And then once you've written that down, roll me another D10.
I just have to find it.
Mm-hmm.
5. 'Cause I had one.
Oh, nice.
And then what else?
And then roll me a D10. Fine. Oh, this is a longer one. Roll me a D20, please. D20, that's a 10. You find a I feel like I'm pretty sure I wrote the name wrong here. Let me just make sure that what the right name is. Potion of Growth. I did write the name wrong. You find a potion of growth. All right. The next one is going to be 3 for Sar and 2 for Helena again. But this time on this one. Okay. D6 Sar. We're almost done here. I am so sorry. I definitely said D6. It's a D8.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm good at rolling 5s. Unless they're 1s.
Okay. We like just rolling numbers over and over again. Roll me a D10. You're gonna have to write this in a little bit of a different manner. Wowza. Okay. I can't do it that way. Hold on, I messed it up. So that's not gonna work. Roll me a D100, not a D10. Sorry. That's so much. Okay, yeah. So you just like scoop an armful, and you find 5,000 gold's worth of components, and the specificity of that is just going to be kind of whatever you need in the moment. I won't regret that one. But you got it now. So if that one gets rolled again, for you, it just gets re-rolled. So second roll of a D8.
Still me, is this?
Yes, for you. 5. All right, roll me a D6. I just have like a
Told you I'm good at 5s.
God dang, that's a lot. I have a specific like vision of what's going on. There's like this like snoring dragon over there, and then there's like Corwin just like looking at it, and off in the distance you just see Sar like scooping a bunch of stuff into a bag. He's not even looking at this point. 5 scrolls of mass healing word. So look at their base level. And then one final one of these for you.
What roll? Sorry?
D8. Seven. Okay. Roll me a D10. Oh, sorry, not a D10. Sorry. D6. Wow, another 5. Okay.
5s. Yeah.
So you find and grab 4 scrolls of invisibility and 1 scroll of invisibility at 5th level. That could be useful at some point. All right,
Definitely doesn't feel like the room before a boss fight at all.
Delightful. All right. So Helena, we're gonna have you roll for this as well. Give me a D8, please. Oop. Not quite. I think you forgot the D.
That would be a great roll.
It'd be very impressive on a D8.
By the way, Liz, before you get too deep into this, something that I started using just then was the dice roller in the sort of pop-up thing on the left-hand side. So you can just click like D4, D100, D so on and so forth.
That's true.
So that's number 5. Why don't you roll me a D6? Only 5 of these remain. So you get a one more. Since he got 5, you get one more scroll of mass healing word. And then, once you write that down, roll me another D8. Three. Okay, roll me a d10. Totally not going to need these at any point in time. You find 9 scrolls of chromatic orb.
Oh,
Mm.
Oh, I gotta look up what that does.
It's a fun one. That is all of the random stuff you guys get, and if either of you, since you're the two looting, wanted to grab one of the weapons, you could grab a singular weapon, which would basically be a dagger, a short sword, a +1 dagger, +1 short sword, one of the Phaserus bolters, the Phaserus core heavy blade, the Phaserus core light blade, the Phaserus long bolter, all of which you guys have gotten as loot from these guys before. So maybe not necessarily those. A +2 dagger or a +2 short sword. But if you didn't want to grab one of those, you don't have to.
I just
um,
wanted to clarify the 9. I got 9 of those scrolls.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
crazy, crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just taking a second to remember what the phase rest bolters were.
They're basically like +1 weapons that do like a little bit of force damage. The Phaserus bolters are just
Oh, yes.
crossbows that do mostly force damage and like 1 piercing damage because they're like using magic to propel a bolt.
Well, I'll just grab a quick +2 short sword
Sure, write it down.
and run. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the idea of this, like, all right, we'll be a few seconds, 5 minutes later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're almost done.
Did you want to
While
grab
hearing
any
all
of
this,
the
ching, ching,
weapons?
ching,
Right. Did you want to grab any of the weapons, Helena?
No.
Fair enough. All right. As they're leaving and your observation wraps up, Corwin, give me a nature check at advantage.
Yeah, I will be as daring as to. I would like to touch this dragon. Just letting you know that.
Oh,
So I'm gonna wanna get
absolutely.
close enough to put my ear to its belly. Kind of. I want to touch this dragon.
Yeah, fair
Nature,
enough.
right?
Yeah, nature.
There we go. 21.
This is more than sufficient, especially by getting
I
closer.
definitely see him do this, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, picture idea for later.
And there's like this like heavy, like hot exhalation from this slumbering creature. Write this down for me, Corwin. You have gained leaden bond.
Okay.
And what that will do is allow you to manifest your drake as a lead drake.
Oh, cool.
And that wraps that up without you having to fight the creature.
Yeah.
See, I know if it was me, I would be so tempted to just like pat it on the belly and then walk away.
I'm rubbing a little bit. I'm just wishing him sweet dreams and slumber well. Sleeping boy.
Eat the bad guy's weapons, not ours.
Yeah. I almost want to leave him something, extra sweet metal, but he's okay. He's just gonna sleep it off.
And if these crates aren't out of here, he'll just eat those.
Yeah.
All the more reason for them to get them and use them before. Alrighty, so let's have everybody pull out the room. Corwin, give me a perception check as you're sort of like turning the other direction.
Not at advantage, right?
Nope. 21
21.
is sufficient. You see a trio of riding lizards still in like their pen, despite all of the drow here being dead. If you'd like to do anything about that. Otherwise, just you guys can all regroup next to the fairly recovered row. Excuse me.
I'll point out that it looks like maybe there's some lizards if we wanted to try riding lizards. Might make things easier. I don't know.
Which way is he pointing?
I'm not sure where they were, but I'll point at where they were.
That way.
Okay.
Oh,
He had
Or-
been
or
closest
maybe-
to it and like walked, this direction and could see it through the open door.
I don't know if it's enough. If there's enough to help us, we could all fit on them or not. But if it
Well,
might help, might be a better option.
With the discussion of
so-
speed, not necessarily. It was more, hey, they're there.
yeah. Sar's going to sneak up and open up those gates anyway.
Yeah, you head
If
over
he
there,
can.
open up the gates. It's interesting. Like, they're clearly, like, tamed animals, right? Because they could easily get out of the gate without you opening it. But until you do, they don't get out of the gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, they have a climb speed. They could climb up and around on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh.
one of those. I think,
but they just don't. But once you do open the gate, they're sort of just, like, wandering around.
Well,
Right. They didn't really have any food in there, so that's
upon
probably
seeing
nice.
that, I'll sort of very much point them away from the dragon. Not necessarily caring about if they get eaten by the dragon, more caring about if they wake up the bloody dragon.
Yeah.
Right. That's fair. But they're wandering about. Just put them in random places. There you go. And we'll have you zip on back to the party.
Oh,
And
yes.
As we're
I'm zipping
leaving-
out of there, definitely.
As we're leaving, I would see them
Mhm.
wandering around, and I actually would go over and start trying to lead them out. Period.
Sort of point them in the direction of the out. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's totally fair. I don't have the sheet open, so hold on. Where are you? Yeah, so I think Rose spots the crate that you're carrying, Sar, and he goes, "Oh, what you got there? Let's find something interesting."
Just realizing, yeah, I'm still dead as well. Yeah. Mask. I don't know if it's cursed. That's why it's still in the box. Let's find out.
There. Give me a sec. I gotta remember what the name of the document is. Okay. Oh, that's not where it's supposed to open. I gotta know. Like, do you crack it open and like put it on? Like, what do you do?
I pop it down and just sort of open the lid fully. Because yeah, my concern is that with it being sort of stored so differently like this, maybe it's
I think
maybe it's got some trouble to it.
Rose like pulled themselves like up to a height where they can just see like past you and look into the box, and is just sort of like in a pained manner, just like chuckling. That's where that went. That's Jaren's. Somebody stole it from her ages ago and it was supposed to get returned. I guess it got stuck here instead. You can remember the note that was written on it.
Oh yes.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to keep the thing or if you want me to return it to her. I'll put in a good
Well,
word.
depends who's this Jaren.
Jaren is one of the members of the circle. I had talked about her before. She's not so bad. I may have stole this hammer from her. She's the one that initially freed me from slavery. So I certainly appreciate her from that perspective, but she's a little less proactive in that these days than I would like. So I took the hammer and went about my work. But it's a, from what I understand, a powerful artifact that relies largely on darkness and being in shadow. But I don't know the specifics.
You know what? And drop the box while holding onto the mask thing.
Yeah, the mask.
Mask. Uh, I'll hold on to this until I meet her, like you do that hammer.
And if you lot ever return here again, I'll be sure to put in a good word. Won't even mention I saw
We're
it.
not done here yet.
She's a lot more to the north that way. When I was coming down from there, that's when I found the falls and made a camp behind there for a few weeks. That's how I knew the nettles were there before coming down here. In any case, I think it's time I find out why you guys came all this way. Not just for little old me, right?
Yeah, I guess we should tell them, our success and that we're on our way back.
Yeah, well, we can tell you that your gear behind the waterfall is definitely still there, and the hook horrors around it are definitely dead for now.
That's fair. I kind of saw them as like guard dogs, but the kind that would be liable to bite you, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So you lot want to know the path up to the exit tunnel, right? And Rose like looking around for Itella, who's like behind them at this point, and sees Itella and is like, "I can draw the route on your map, and you guys can head straight there rather than going to the town.
That'd be great.
Maybe save you a day or two." And yeah, they do exactly that. Just mark down the path. It's.
I mean, is Ro okay? Like, does he want us to, travel with us for a little bit? Is because he's safest with us, right? Safer.
No, I think your guys' healing has saved Ro from what would have been an early demise.
Cool.
And Ro will be fine. Ro will be going from here to the town to get some people to come get weapons, and I think Ro says as much.
Okay.
Okay, before we go, I put my hand in my pocket and pull out a fistful of those gems and hand it to him and say, "For your work and your help to us."
Oh, the gems from the carts? Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, these could go a long way. Maybe I can hire some reliable mercenary folk like yourselves to help with the process of freeing the slaves from the circle.
If we weren't dealing with a problem upstairs.
We're not really mercenaries either, are we?
I mean, kind of. You were working for the one mercenary company in season one.
Technically, yeah.
You're technically mercenaries.
I mean, depends on the pay.
Right.
It depends on the pay. It's perfect.
Doesn't
Depends on the pay and
everything.
the survivability.
Right. So I will pull us back onto this map here. We can kind of get an overview of the direction we're going. So, you guys are way up in the left still, but I think that's just because I didn't move the thing, right? Where is it? So, we are...
Can we tell where we're going to exit? It's not the near where we came in,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Relatively.
We just went in here, I think.
No, up there. Yeah, that's where you guys just were.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it so that it's visually on the map. So, like, while also still kind of knowing where you guys are.
Yeah.
So it's no, you know what? I'll
We've
just
got these grand, like last time we, I think, skirted the top of this. Went. This is the bit over here with the
cadaver
vortex.
cave.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, that's the
And, like,
vortex.
last
Further
time-
down is the cadaver cave. But anyway,
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we're talking the place you guys want to go is.
Oh, sorry. That's the vortex. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
yes, that's the vortex. That's.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I've mixed it all up. Yeah, that's the vortex. That goes to deeper Underdark. This is Cadaver Cave. And where you guys are
Yeah.
going now is kind of from where you guys are to this little guy right here. This little bit that leads sort of upward, and that's like a day of eagles travel away.
Mm.
Probably like a day and a half because this thing's off kilter. But you guys get the idea. Just some travel time left, and you guys will be on your way upward.
Wow.
But
Yeah, let's
that,
see the sun again.
I imagine you guys come out of the depot and you're like, all right, now we can just travel for the full day. In fact, if we really wanted to, we could just have you guys turn into eagles and do that travel time now, and then we'll wrap up.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So now that you guys know directly about where you're going, so it's going to be up there. I can do this. So you guys are going to be in the exit tunnel pretty much next session. So,
Cool. Wow.
yeah, that was a fun time.
Yeah.
I'm glad the lead dragon didn't eat anybody. Because there was a very real possibility you guys pissed it off, and we had to deal with that. Alrighty. That's it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for coming. I believe we'll be back next week, and hopefully Fridays will be back on course. Life happens. But anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. Yeah, and we'll catch you next time. As always, great gaming.
Be well, everyone.
You know.